Okay, so this is our 73rd month in a row. Extravaganza just starting. 73 months in a row. So we do have it starting with extreme improv. So you all could come on up. I think you're all able to come up. Oh, yeah, if you come right up.
Step right up.
And we'll put Dave McKansky as this co-host. No, wrong one.
No, not that,
Oh,
Dave.
Dave, oh, here he comes. All right.
Yeah, you want the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't hopped on yet. I thought I saw him hop, but here he comes. All right.
Not the X-Man, the regular guy.
Hello.
What's up, Dave McKinsky? And Extreme Live.
Yes, indeed. So I was in the waiting room like forever, and then I saw that there was Melanie. You shared that other link, and I don't know which meeting I was trying to join, but it sure as hell wasn't this one. But I'm here. That's the important thing. Now, today we're going to make up some stuff, as is the tradition within the world of improv. So let's start off by making up some jokes. In fact, let's make up some jokes that will follow the rhythm of 99 blanks walk into a bar and the bartender says your punchline. 99 blanks walk into the bar, but the bartender says your punchline. So let's see what we're going to start off. We're going to start off with 99 magicians walk into a bar. 99 magicians walk into the bar. If you have a joke, Andy.
99 magicians walk into the bar, and all of a sudden, the bartender says, "Listen, guys, just up with all your women, all your wives." Enough said, because you said, "Give us a punchline." That's the punchline. Punchline. It's a joke. I took you first to your last. Went over all your heads. Okay, it's good.
Aha! No, I loved it. I loved it on a deeper level than what I've ever. Dave.
99 magicians walk into a bar and the barman says, all right, if you're all going to be ordering drinks, who's paying tonight? And one of the magicians goes, don't worry, pick a card, any card.
99 magicians walk into the bar and they go up to the bartender and says, oh no, this is going to be a joke, isn't it? And the magician says, no, wait, I'm going to make the punchline disappear. Norm.
99 magicians walk in the bar. Bartender says, what can I serve you? He says, oh, anything. I'll just make it disappear.
Okay. Melanie, did you have your hand up?
Andy had it before me.
Oh,
I'm still working.
Okay, Andy.
99 magicians. I'm going to forget what I was saying. 99 magicians walk into the bar. The bartender says, oh, yeah, you know, the ones with all hair have to shave their head first before we serve you. They're like, what, why is that? They said, we only just magicians with rabbits do we allow in here, not without hair.
Okay, Dave, MC.
99 magicians walk into a bar and the barman says, oh, yeah, what do you guys want to drink? They order a drink. The barman says, here you go, son. And the magicians say, ta-da.
Okay, 99 magicians wander into a bar. Okay, Ryan, are you on a go-kart? What was that?
A go-kart? Yeah, I'm driving a go-kart.
It looked like you just got a steering wheel. It looked like a steering wheel and nothing else.
Is improv on the road?
Yeah, like
doing some throwing some turtle shells at some cars while I do improv.
Oh, I'll be doing the same later. Now, Ryan, we're telling jokes. 99 magicians walk into a bar. Norm's about to enlighten us with a joke.
99 magicians walk in the bar. Bartender says, no, we don't serve magicians here. So you say, why not? Well, last time you came, you sawed our waitress in half.
Yeah, no, Melanie.
99 magicians walk into a bar and the bartender says, hey, what can I get you folks? And the magicians say, nothing. We'll make our own.
99 magicians walk into a bar and the leader of the magicians goes up to the barmaid and says, excuse me, I've got a blind date. I'm meeting a woman here tonight called Madge. And she goes, Madge? Ick.
Mhm.
Okay. Anyone else? Ryan.
Magician, 99 magicians walk into a bar and one of them needs to settle his tab, and the bartender says, that'll be $10. And the magician goes, all I have is a 20. You think you could saw it in half?
Uh-huh. Okay, Dave.
99 magicians walk into a bar and they say, hey, that really hurt. Why is the bar closed? It was closed due to unforeseen circumstances.
Andy.
Second time I used that.
99 magicians walk into a bar, and the bartender gave them all the drinks that they wanted before they even said anything. And he's like, okay, and he gives 50 of them bills. And they're wondering, they're like, okay. He says, well, yeah, you'll have a running tab. The rest are, 49 beautiful magicians. They get no tab. This is the drinks on me. But the 50, you're paying for your own drinks. The 49 are females, 50 are males, just for the record.
Hang on, let me just write this down. Okay, Norm.
99 magicians walk in the bar and they see Madge and they say, hey, what's with the bra you're wearing? Say, well, that's a bracadabra.
Aha. Okay, Ryan, then Dave on this topic. Ryan.
99 magicians go to a bar and order some food, and the bartender goes, oh, do you like that for here or ta-da?
Aha. Okay, Dave.
99 magicians walk into a bar. For the rest of this pun, I will need a volunteer from the audience.
Me?
That was the pun.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Right, okay, 99 locksmiths. Oh, go on, Melanie. Take us home on this one.
99 magicians walk into a bar and the bartender says, I'll serve you, but you're going to have to pay up front. The magician said, why? And the bartender said, well, last time you just disappeared.
Aha, very good. Okay, so 99 locksmiths walk into a bar. 99 locksmiths walk into a bar. If you have a joke, Norm.
99 locksmiths walk in the bar and they order tequila, margarita actually, and they say, oh, what do you want? You want a piece of lemon? No, we want a key lime.
Haha. Dave.
99 locksmiths walk into a bar on karaoke night. It was a terrible night. They all sang off key.
99 locksmiths walk into a bar. The leader of the locksmiths goes up to the barmaid and says, hey, after your shift, would you like to come back to my pad? Okay. Andy.
99 locksmiths walk into the bar. The bartender's like, hey, gives them all a hug. They all sit around there having a party and everything. The other bartender's wondering, it's like, what's going on? Says, well, that's Mr. Locksmith's 1, Mr. Locksmith 2, Mr. Lock 3, and the Lockettes 1, Lockettes 2, Lockettes 3.
Aha, like it. Okay, Ryan.
99 locksmiths walk into a bar and they decide to order a cocktail, and they ask the bartender, would you mind shaking the tumbler when you make that? Tumblers, keys, locks.
Get it. Dave.
I'm sorry, being a nerd on this one, but 99 locksmiths are stopped walking into a bar by the bouncer. He says, I am the gatekeeper. And the locksmiths say, but I am the key master.
Aha, love it. Norm.
99 locksmiths go to the bar and they order complicated drinks, and the bartender tries to put all the different ingredients, and they say, hey, you sure you're using the right combination of ingredients?
Yeah, 99 locksmiths walk into a bar. The leader of the locksmiths goes over to the barmaid and goes, you're my pick. Okay, anyone else? Going once? Going twice? We'll get 1 or 2 more of these. Let's go for 99. Weavers. What do weavers do? They weave. Right, okay. Yeah, so 99 weavers walk into a bar. 99 weavers try to get into a bar. It's very busy, so they have to weave in. Norm.
99 weavers walk in the bar, and the bartender says, "Sorry, I can't serve you anymore." "Why is it? Why can't you?" "Well, I saw you driving, you're weaving around." Senior.
Andy.
99 weavers walk into the bar. Bartenders tells the other bartender, leave for the other bartender. He's like, what? Leave it to Beaver. Yeah, leave it to Beaver. They'll take them.
Okay, Melanie.
99 weavers walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Oh no, not these guys again. Last time they bored us with a long yarn."
Okay, 99 weavers walk into a bar. They go up to the bartender and they say, "Oh, I got a table booked under my name." He says, "Oh, is it under Mr. Weaver?" He says, "No, I'm Ivor. We're Weaver." Dave.
99 weavers walk into a bar and they get into a fight. There's an explosion. There's blood everywhere. It's a massive massacre. I'm sorry, this is a web of lies.
Okay, let's get one more. So we're going to go with 99 magicians. No, 99 MMA fighters. 99 MMA fighters walk into a bar. Andy.
99 bartenders walk into the bar, and 40 of them get hired, then 20 of them get fired by UFC Dana White. That's what he does. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Dave.
99 MMA fighters walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Uh-oh, let's get ready to rumble."
Ryan.
99 UFC fighters walk into a bar and they decide, we'd like to order some crudité. And the bartender goes, "So how about I just bring some carrots and some broccoli? Because it looks like you guys already got the cauliflower ears."
99 MMA fighters walk into a bar and they get into a fight with the locksmiths. And the locksmiths win when they put the leader in a key lock. Norm.
99 WWE fighters walk in the bar. They ask the bartender, "Can you fix us some drinks?" And the bartender gets mad and says, "They're not fixed, they're fake."
Andy.
99 MMA fighters walk into the bar, and then two go right there in the corner and they start hugging and rubbing and they go to the ground and they're like making out. The bartender's like, "Hey guys, you can't do that." They said, "No, hush." He's like, "They can't make out over here." He says that they're not. He says they're doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Of course. Dave.
99 MMA fighters walk into a bar and they ask the barman, "Hey, you got any specials on the menu tonight?" And the barman says, "Yeah, we have a judo chop."
Okay, Ryan.
99 UFC fighters walk into a bar and they decide, we'd all like a beer. And the bartender goes, "Sorry, tap out."
That was
Okay. 99 MMA fighters walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Oh, these guys, they're a bit cagey." Dave.
99 MMA fighters walk into a bar. Like one of them walks up to the barmaid, keeps flirting with her, and she says, "Hey, aren't you married?" Said, "Nope, ring out."
Okay, anyone else? 99 MMA fighters walk into a bar and they decide that, look, I'll have some wine. They said, "Would you like red wine or white wine?" They're like, "I'm not sure." Dana, white? Okay, anyone else? Ryan.
99 MMA fighters walk into a bar and then one of them says, "I just got back from the president's house. And doesn't Mrs. Obama look like a man?" You don't follow American news, do you?
Well, yeah, I do, but I just wondered where you were going with that.
Yeah.
I didn't know where I was going.
No, okay,
I know
where it's ended up. Right, okay, Dave.
99 MMA fighters walk around the bar. They were struggling to find the way in.
Okay, 99 MMA fighters walk into a bar and they go to the front and one of them's like, "Whoa, Are you going to go to the front? No, so are you going to go to the front? Uganu? That's the name of an MMA fighter. Right. Andy.
99 MMA fighters walk into the ring. I mean, they walk into the bar ring part. Anyway, so 99 MMA fighters walk into the bar. The bartender says, "Oh yeah, you have your seats, have your seats, have your seats." He's like, "Yo, so many of you are regulars. You two been engaged for 12 years, right?" Yes, they both say. The other two, well, we've been engaged actually 13 years. The other one, like, yeah, we've only been engaged 7 years. He's like, well, why don't you just put a ring on it? He said, don't say that to us. We only go into octagons. We don't go into the ring.
99 MMA fighters walk into a bar, and two of them start getting into an argument over what color the walls are. They say, look, that is gray. And the other one says, no, it's silver. They say, no, it is gray. They say, no, it's silver. And the bartender says, look, it's gray, see? Okay, let's wrap it up there. Now, okay. So we're going to go on to our next game, and our next game is going to be a game of an alphabet scene. We're going to have a couple of alphabet scenes. Let's roll the dice to see who's going to be in the first one. So we are going to have Ryan, actually, since you've popped onto the screen, and Andy. So you're going to have a traditional alphabet scene. You'll start at the letter. Let's see what we're going to have. You're going to start at the letter P, and you'll go all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter P, or the timer runs out. And your scenario is going to be that you are on a cliff. You're on a cliff. And take it away.
Please don't push me.
Quite frankly, I don't know why you want to go all the way up here.
Really wanted to take a look at the view. It's a nice one.
Super. Are you super excited?
Totally excited on my end.
Understand that it doesn't seem like it to me at this end.
Valley is where you are. Why don't you come to the top of the cliff?
Well, okay, I'm 5 feet away from you. That's where I was going.
Excuse me. Sorry, there are some tourists walking in front of my view.
Yeah, I know you don't know how to spell. That's fine. It's okay if they get in your way.
Zooks. Don't need to point out my inability to spell. This is not the time nor the place.
Andy speaking as a third person is saying he doesn't understand what you're saying.
Boy, I love it how Andy speaks in third person.
Chances are I do that once every 20 sentences or so.
Day one is the day that I met you and you were doing that, and it was so charming.
Excellent. It was an excellent night that night.
Forgot all about it till now on this cliff.
Great night like that, and you forgot about that? Maybe you should be pushed off.
Hey, don't start thinking like that. Even the thought of it could make me lose my balance.
I don't have enough water. I only have beer, so I'm taking the beer now.
Just to be clear, you're getting drunk on this cliff?
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
Love that song. Which one do you prefer, the Bob Dylan or the other one?
Oh, and that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Okay, so we're now going to have another one of these. Let's see how we have this time. Who we have, in fact. So we are going to have Norm, and we are going to have Dave. Norm and Dave. Let's get you onto Spotlight here. So here we see Dave. Here we see Norm. And let's see what letter you're going to begin at. You're going to begin at letter I. You're going to begin at letter I, and your scenario this time is going to be about it's your first day of the army. First day of the army. Take it away.
I don't think I can take it anymore. It's too tough.
Just stand still. The sergeant's coming.
Keep quiet. He's gonna make us do more laps.
Look out! Stand with attention.
May I speak, Sergeant?
No!
Oh, I need to go to the bathroom.
Piss your pants here. It doesn't matter.
Quick pee is all I need.
Really? Really? On my leg?
So it's too late now.
Too late. We're gonna have to do push-ups now.
Underwear's all wet. Can I change them?
Very good idea.
Well, it won't take too long.
Xavier once told me that this was a bad idea.
Yeah, it happened to him too.
Sound off. 1, 2. Sound off. 3, 4.
All right, we're all in step.
By God, I think we've got it.
Can't stop now.
Don't you start marching right here.
Everybody makes it out.
Farting is the thing to do.
Good fart.
Hey, I think we've got our own war chant now.
I think we won.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Just in the nick of time. Well done. In fact, we'll do one more of these. So let's have a look here. Melanie and myself, we'll do one more. Guys, give us a really interesting scenario. What are we up to?
The boat is sinking.
The boat is sinking. We're going to begin at the letter S. And here we go.
Start bailing. Start bailing.
Tell the captain I tried really hard. I'm leaving.
Unbelievable. Where do you think you can go?
Venezuela.
Well, you know we're in the middle of the ocean.
Xanadu. I'm going to go to Xanadu so they won't know that I steered the ship into the iceberg.
All right. You go where you want to go. I give up.
Brilliant.
Can't deal with you anymore. You won't even try to help.
Die with dignity. Go down with the ship, unlike me.
Everyone else is trying to save the ship.
Fine, let them save it. I'm going to paddle.
Go jump in the ocean.
Kill me, you would. You'd see me freeze to death.
I don't care anymore. You're trying to escape and we're all trying to save each other.
Justine, you know I've been having issues recently.
Know this. If we get out of here, I'm not talking to you again.
Listen. Oh, God. I think the freeze is getting to my brain.
My goodness, I have no doubt. I think you got frozen years ago.
No, these aren't oars. They're commemorative WWE belts.
Oh, well, I guess you're going down with your escape boat.
Please, throw me a life ring.
Boy, like I'm really going to help you now.
And that is time. Oh, we're so close. Right, okay, good. Now,
Just so you know, Dave, Brian didn't go, just in case you didn't know that. But
who
Brian,
went twice then?
no, I mean, oh yeah, Brian, you didn't go, right? No.
The alphabet game? We did.
Oh,
We.
Yeah,
yeah, we did.
But it was a different dimension.
I don't think Andy went, actually.
No,
I
I
think
did.
yeah.
We played. It was in your head. We played.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now we can do it for real.
No, it was that memorable, Ryan. What can I say? Right, so now we're going to do something else. For the love of God, we're going to do some 1 minute remakes. We're going to do some 1 minute remakes. So let's see who's going to go first. Each of us will get 1 minute to remake a movie. Oh, I'm going to go first. Can someone suggest a movie for me?
Good fortune.
God. Norm, watch some British films. Right, okay. So Good Fortune.
Keanu Reeves as an angel for Seth
Sounds
Rogen and
terrible.
Aziz Ansari.
Okay. I'm Keanu Reeves. I'm an angel. This is called Good Fortune. All right, I've got to get to my job interview later. Oh no, a bus. He's not gonna make it. It's so sad. Oh, bummer, dude. It looks like I'm gonna go to hell. No, Keanu, everyone loves you. They do? St. Peter, take me with you. Wow, it's so nice up here. Hey, you know that new job you wanted? You don't mean I could be an angel? Well, I think you are an earth angel. Dude, don't come on to me. I might swing that way. Tell you what, meet me after my shift. You mean you'll accept the job? Yeah, but tell me what I gotta do. Well, go down to Earth and do one good deed. Is that it? Hey, I'm Keanu Reeves. Let me sign an autograph. Don't take any payment for that, though. Does that mean I've been promoted to God? You know it. And that's time. So, okay.
You gotta work on
moving
your Keanu Reeves impression.
You like my Keanu Reeves impression?
Whoa.
I feel like you don't quite mean that, and yeah, I tried really hard at it. Norm. Okay, so now, anyway, I was somewhere between Bill and Ted and his Speed era. So yeah,
I could
now,
feel it.
okay, no John Wick back then. Now let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Andy. Let's find a movie for you. Could you give us a remake of The Muppets Christmas Carol? The Muppets Christmas Carol, and here you go.
Okay, yeah, what's going on? Christmas. Oh, you did so Christmas pat first. Oh my goodness, this is a weird thing. I want to be cheap. I want to be cheap as always. Oh yeah, okay, let's go. Oh my goodness. He didn't share. That's so sad. That's such a mess. Oh, I'm gonna hear, but I'm getting two more of you. Oh goodness, this stinks. Try to get to sleep. Kick. Oh my goodness. What's it? God, you gotta go in here. Oh my goodness, let's go. Yeah, go here. Oh, that's my late favorite person that I worked with. Yeah, you gotta be the. Okay, well, I'll do that.
And that is time. That is time. Okay, fun fact, that may not have been time. So we're going to go on to our next one. It was about 59. Right, okay, so let's have a look here. So Ryan, you're going to go next. Let's see what we've got for you. Could you give us a 1-minute remake of Scream 5? Scream 5. And take it away.
The fifth one. We're back. First, I need to kill Hayden Panettiere. Now that that's out of the way, that was inappropriate, and I apologize. Not very sensitive. Let's see. It's the lady from Friends. Good thing you're here, because you are very much a good actress. And who else? David Schwimmer, are you here? Oh, good thing Jamie Kennedy's here because he's so culturally relevant. Please explain the plot to us so we can see how meta the slasher movie can be. And did I mention there's been 5 of these?
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Next up, we're going to have Norm. Let's find something for you. And could you give us a 1-minute remake of The Adventures of Robin Hood? And here you go.
All right. We need to hide in the forest because we can't afford the taxes. We need to leave this place and just be a bunch of guys together. Don't start rumors, but we're all married. And we hang around in tights. But yes, we have fun. We steal from the rich and give to the poor. So, there's some rich people. All right, give us your money or your lupins. Oh, yeah, no lupins. Give us the money. All right. Oh, you're poor now? Oh, okay, we'll give you the money back. Oh, now you're rich. We'll take your money. Oh, there's a frailty to this. I didn't think of this through. This is a problem. Go away while I think about it. Hey, us merry men, let's go think.
And that is
consult
time.
Friar
That
Tuck.
is time. Well done. Well done. Okay, so next up, who has not had a go yet? Who has not had a go yet? Dave and Melanie. Next up will be Melanie. And we are going to have. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country? Star Trek 6,
What?
The Undiscovered
Just
Country.
like Screen 5.
Go for it.
Okay, we've got to take this planet, and I don't know what's been happening since 3 movies ago. So let's fire up whatever this movie's spaceship is called, and we will go attack that planet. Oh, wait a minute. Is it that one or is it that one? Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Oh no, they're fighting back. They're fighting back. Whoa, all right. How come the enemy keeps missing? I mean, 6 movies and we haven't been hit yet? Okay, let's get them. Oh, there goes the planet. All right, we win. We win. Oh, no, here comes some more enemy. Okay. All right, time to go to that alien bar and have a drink. Look at all the weird critters there. All right, what is this? What planet is
And
this?
that is time. That is time. Well done. So, Dave, it comes down to you.
Oh,
Could you
joy.
give us a 1 minute remake of The Karate Kid? The
7.
Karate Kid. And here you go.
All right, Daniel, we're gonna drive to a new country. Okay, well, I'd say new country, new state. I mean, da 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 da. Oh, look at the palm trees. They're so great. Yeah, they're so good. Hey, you want to go to a beach party? We've just met, so let's go to a beach party. Wow, who's that hot girl over there? That hot girl over there? Ah, she's out of your league, dude. Hey, want to see a trick? Bam, bam. Oh, you thought, look, you punch. Oh, yeah, what do you think, Daniel? Bah! Oh, I sucker punched William Zabka, the best character ever in The Karate Kid. Thank you. Right, I get beaten up at school all the time. I have these black eyes and my bike is broken. I don't know how to do this without being really, really offensive. So, Daniel, I'm going to teach you karate. You're going to teach me karate? Yes. Wax on, wax off. You are now a karate master and I've taught you everything I know. Now it's time to enter the tournament. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. Oh, I've won the tournament somehow with a busted leg.
And that is time. That is time. Well
really
done.
did.
Well done.
I couldn't.
You forgot the crane move.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
No, it's
do it.
okay. It's okay. Now let's have a look. I had to do that at a live show, and my
Oh,
Mr.
no.
VRD was famous. But anyway, let's go on to our next game. Our next game is going to be a game of number of words. So we're going to have 3 performers in this, and each of them will be assigned a number of words that they can speak per line of dialogue. So if your number of words is 4, then you can say 4 words at a time. And once you've said your 4 words, you cannot speak until someone else has said their number of words. So let's roll the dice to see who we're going to have. And we are going to have Melanie. We're going to have Norm. And we're going to have Andy. So let's get you onto Spotlight. So here we see Melanie. Here we see Norm. Here we see Andy. Let's find out what your scenario is going to be. And your scenario is going to be you're on a like a dating show. A dating show, it says. It says Love Island, but I don't know if do you have Love Island out there? It's a dating show.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So you're on Love Island, basically. Okay. And Melanie, you can say 2 words at a time, no more, no less. Andy, you can say 1 word at a time, no more, no less. And Norm, you can say 4 words at a time. No more, no less. You're on Love Island. Take it away.
2 guys, 1 girl.
Sounds good.
Sexy.
No, not for us.
Take turns.
Me.
Can you pick now?
Me.
Not yet.
Don't want to fight.
Why you?
Why?
I have the longest.
Disgusting.
What?
I meant experienced here.
Still single.
Diseases.
I make great drinks.
Thank you.
Hello.
None for you, pal.
Be nice.
Okay, here's one.
Thanks.
So rude.
Where is this island anyway?
Moron.
Who, me?
Never.
Give my drink back.
I'm
Tossed it.
You peed in it.
impressing.
Dump on.
Don't pick him. No.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So, next up, we're going to have a game of Every Sentence Must. This will feature Ryan, Dave, and myself. Every Sentence Must. So the way it works is here we see Dave, here we see myself, and here we see Ryan. Every line of dialogue we say must include a word from a set category. Let's find out our scenario first. And our scenario is that we are on a submarine. We are on a submarine.
Okay.
Performers, can you give us a suggestion of a category of something that has lots of words in?
Musical instruments.
Musical instruments. So we are on a submarine. Every line of dialogue must include the name of a musical instrument. And here we go.
Cello wall.
Cello.
Oh, Viola, nice to see you.
Yes. Now, I think we need to strike with a missile. We need to show absolute violence.
Okay, but this time make sure it's not a flute.
Right. Okay, captain's log, making sure this is on the recorder. Now, we have faced great peril, but we will take down the enemy. Recorder off.
I have a good idea for some of that violence. If we kick them in the penis, they might piano at the same time.
Yes. That will drum up the kind of support we want from the government.
I've just received a communication that it seems there's a major aboard the enemy ship.
What? Well, French David, I am so happy. I would say go to that French David. Bon, go!
Oh, no, they've just confirmed it's A minor.
Wait a minute. That's not a submarine. That's a bass. Bass. I mispronounced.
Oh, gee. Tar for that. Gee, tar. That really had me nervous for a moment.
Hey, I know this might be a bad time to bring this up, but do you think we should unban Joe?
Well, that's up to you.
We could get our manual out and see what the band time limits are.
Look, we need to go aboard the enemy submarine, and we're going to have to go up, and we've got the key to get in. So we'll use the key, board them. We'll use the key, board them.
Maybe when we get on board, I can distract them with a dance. You know, da-da-da-da-da harmonica, ra-da-da-da-da harmonica.
Yes. And if we're successful, we should celebrate with flutes of champagne.
Well, absolutely. I completely agree with everything you're saying. But there is one snare trap that we may walk into.
The
Oh,
sax.
sorry, I farted out of my penis again. You know, I got woodwind.
Man, I don't know how you have sax.
Look,
On the phone.
now,
Phone saxophone.
anyway, I forgot what I was going to say. The other thing I was going to mention is, look, I'm wearing my high hat, and we're going to take the high road.
Okay, battle stations, everyone. Sitar, sit down, sitar.
There, men walking through. I noticed a man. There, a man walks.
Guys, we've been talking too much about the battle. We've drifted right into the Bermuda Triangle.
Uh-oh.
How did we not notice the symbols?
Oh, Bo, this is terrible.
Oh,
all these fish just distract us all about that bass. There's no treble.
Sigh, the phone. We must phone for help. Sigh,
Do you have
the
a
phone,
do you have a-
French David.
use the large phone, and if the large phone doesn't work, use the microphone to call some help.
I'm not French. I just have a French horn on my head.
That makes sense.
I'll say well done because you wouldn't toot your own horn.
Yeah, but I thought for a while there, I thought the whole conversation was going to be about your organs.
Oh, heck, shit, I've just realized a good one. We finally got through to the government. Now, listen, Trump pet, I've got something to tell you. Right, so anyway, now, we're going to do another game, and let's see. Oh, we're going to play single syllable showdown. There'll be 2 performers in the scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be single syllable words. If they say anything that's got more than 1 syllable, they'll be tagged out of the game. If they hesitate, they'll be tagged out of the game, and if they have what we deem to be a circular conversation, they will in fact be tagged out. So, starting us off, it's going to be me. Oh, God, so many times tonight. It's me and Andy. Let's see what our scenario is going to be about. And the scenario is, witchcraft. So, single syllable showdown, witchcraft, and here we go. Yes!
Yes. No. So,
Yes, I think we should kill a cat and use its fur to make a spell.
not a cat.
Then what?
A rat. A rat.
Oh, sis of mine, that is a good thought.
Thanks.
Now, come close to the pot. Close.
Stink.
Smell. Climb in. Aha! I plan to cook you and use your broth to kill the king.
What did I do to you?
You are 1 min old than me, sis. So for this, you are in charge. But when you be gone, I take lead, says I.
So if I'm in charge, you get in here, I go over.
Oh,
Over.
over in the
It's
pot with
over.
you. Right, we'll tag you
Who's in the
out.
pot?
And we'll tag Ryan in. Ah! You've changed.
My spells make me this.
Making me? Making me?
No!
No.
I hear a norm. It
Shut
does
up!
screech. Just shut
Shut
up,
up
Norm.
there!
Shut
Hey,
up.
lad!
Hey,
Shut up,
lad.
lad!
Be quiet. Now, where were we? Sis of mine?
I'm your sis.
Yeah.
Male of you. Are
Do
you
you-
a witch?
Yes. Are you a wench?
A wench to your witch.
Yes. Now, I think we should team up to make a film, if you catch my drift.
I don't, but go on.
Well, two of us, one witch, one wench, one pot. Need I say more?
No. Which wench want which?
Which went where? Why would you ask?
This is quite the ruse. So, if a witch watch wench, which wants
What?
witch lunch,
Which witch was what? Oh, I'm out. Right, okay, and with that, Dave, you were in.
where are you?
What do you seek in life?
Where do these folks come from? I ask
What do you
Oh,
want?
did you say myself?
my own self.
He did.
Ah, well
No,
done.
he did. What do you want?
Good sir, your eye and your face.
Why?
Is this a trait of a mage?
Let me look in my book of spells.
It's real.
Yes, it is.
Do you have a spell for what you have? Like to fix it?
What does that mean?
Oh, not a thing. You are a love man to have. Or
Do you need a spell to help you speak?
I do. My words, they are like dirt in my mouth.
You are a strange man.
I'm the strange man.
Yes.
This must be quite the place.
Look, do you want spell or not?
Yes, how much is the spell?
10.
10 what?
10.
10?
10.
All I
I'm
have
just
is
going to use this as an
5.
excuse to say that we're a bit stuck in a loop here. I'm going to tag you out, Ryan. I'm going to throw Melanie in. Dave, you're going to go out soon as well.
What do you seek in life?
Hey, witch bitch. Give me a love spell.
Love spell. Yes, love spell. Yes, yes. Ah,
Make
Hey.
me.
ooh, you want good treat. Yes. Well, let's start.
Not that kind of hot.
Bring me the frog.
Frog?
Yes, the frog, please.
Is it a prince?
Why would it be a prince?
If I kiss it?
It's not that kind of spell. Give me the frog.
Not that kind of frog?
I'm going to say it's a bit repetitious again. We're going round in circles. So, Norm, I'm going to tag you in.
Here's Eye of Newt.
Yes. This is good. Now stir the pot.
Stir the pot.
Yes, stir the pot. Say the words.
Fumes. Eye of Newt. Work.
And scene. Well done, well done. Okay, good. Just looking at time here, we're going to have to move rapidly on to what will be our finale game to decide tonight's Extreme Improv Extremed Champion. Now, we're going to play Pun Panic. The way this works is we're each going to be given 1 minute to perform a stream of consciousness monologue where we will just keep talking and try to include as many puns as we can on a set theme. So let's see who's going to go first. First up will be Norm, in fact. So, Norm, of the usual categories, do you know which one you would like?
I'm going for Eye of Newt.
Okay, I'm going
Animal.
to interpret that as food and drink. No, okay.
Yes.
Animal.
So,
No.
you have serval. Do you want serval or do you
Serval,
want to
okay.
change it?
So I need
For a
kind
random
of cat. It works.
Yes.
All right. All
So,
right.
serval the wildcat. And are you ready? Go.
I'm your own humble servant. I will scratch your eyes out if you don't give me those puns. They are against me. I will hiss. This is perfect. I'm going to eat some of this. 9 lives. It's cat food.
If you say so.
Doggone it. I'm already having trouble. It's as if I've been declawed. Well, I'll get a new leash on life, and yeah, you
The
can
dog
put a leash
puns.
on a cat.
You bastard.
And well, I'll go back.
And
to
that
my
is
cab.
time. Who puts a leash on a cat?
People
Right.
take their cat
Have
and
you
walk their
seen it?
cats
Have you seen
outside
it?
and don't want it to run out.
I once saw a leash on a ferret, not a cat.
It's common here.
I had
I'll say that.
neighbors who used
Well,
to
of course
put a
it
leash
is.
on
In
their-
France, they eat them if they get loose. Right, now anyway. That was a score of 8. A score of 8. Okay, now let's see who's going to go next.
Pieces
Next
of
up
8.
will be Dave. Next
Hi.
up will be Dave. Do you know which category you'd like? Animals.
Good.
As well.
Squirrels.
I fucking hate squirrels. I fucking hate squirrels. Can I get a film, please?
Oh, and the film for you is The Shawshank Redemption. Do you want Shawshank Redemption as your topic?
How loosely am I allowed to interpret this?
Well, we'll find out. Do it as loose as you think, and if it's too loose, then we won't get it. Right, and here you go.
Okay. Well, let's hope these puns are good. I hope I get it. Because I will be the king of it all. Yes. Well, maybe this isn't happening. Maybe I'm a sleepwalker.
I think we're
Well-
done on the Stephen King aspect of this.
No, we're not. No, no we're not. You say something like that, I have to bury that sort of pun in the pet cemetery. Or if anyone else has any puns, they could be buried in the pet cemetery too. Come on, I'm getting these jokes. We're in maximum overdrive. Look, I'm shining here. Don't mock me on this one. You're just gonna make me. You're gonna put me in a misery if that keeps happening. Um. Oh, come on. This is it. This is it. This is Gerald's game. This is it.
And that is time.
Look over
Gerald's not
there.
playing tonight. Look over there. Right, that is a score of
Hey,
9.
look over there.
Not a single one of them was to do with the topic. Right, okay. Stephen King, I got it immediately, and you were like, I'm doubling down. Right, okay.
Because I don't know
Dark
Shawshank.
Oh my God, it's the best film. Right, okay, let's have a look.
The best film ever. It's the best film ever.
It is. Right, okay. Now, Ryan, you're going to go next. What would you like?
Oh, of the things that are left, what is left?
Okay, so fictional characters, real people, professions, TV shows, food and drink, fears, objects, locations.
I'm gonna say the first one you mentioned. I think it was,
Fictional characters,
Shawshank
or
Redemption.
no, professions.
professions. Okay, you have cosmetic surgeon. Now, do you want to do cosmetic surgeon or do you want to trade it for the Shawshank Redemption? Right. Okay.
Can I list off Stephen King's IMDb credits
Yes, you can, apparently. Right.
in lieu of actually talking about the Shawshank or any of its
Okay.
attributes?
Do you want cosmetic surgeon though?
I'll take it just to be a team
And
player.
here you go.
I hope I can nip and tuck this sequence better than the last guy did. This vacuum cleaner is very good on lips. I think I will use it for a liposuction that I will do. Hey, look, a crow. And also that crow has some feet. I will call them crow's feet. And you know who my favorite baseball player is? Bo. Is there anybody named Bo here? Bo. I know a guy named Bo. Bo talks. There we go. Got to it. Let's see. Lip filling. My lips are filling with words as I speak. What else do they do?
That is time.
fake
That is
butt.
time. Okay, I will go next. Can someone give me a random topic? Anything you like. Gotta go quick. Let's go. Throw something at me. Anyone.
Types of pasta.
Oh my God. Right, I'll do my best. This just basically means Italian food, but here we go. Stephen King. No. Now, I was speaking to the Reverend. I said to my pastor, please listen to me. Right, okay, but he's quite a saucy chap. But you know, I'm just ragooing you. I'm ragooing you, right? But the other thing I was gonna say is look, I kicked him in the meatballs, I really did. But like at the moment, my thoughts are just they're all scrambled. It's just like lines. It's just like spaghetti, honestly. My thoughts in my head. The other thing is, look, I've got a pencil, but I don't have a pen, eh? The other thing, oh, sorry, this is really itching me. This tagliatelle to get it off, but they never do. Tagliatelle. Right, okay. Oh, Zanya. I went to France and I said, oh, it's Zanya, lasagna. Right. I love Zanya. She's my favorite person. Right. So I was like, oh, here's my get out of jail free card. Hey, Andy Dufresne. No, and that is time. Right. So anyway, who hasn't had a go? Who hasn't had a go?
You made it.
Melanie and Andy. Melanie, you'll go next. What topic do you want?
Location?
Location, and you have the Everglades. Do you want it?
Okay.
And take it away.
Wow. So hot in here. My shirt feels like a swamp. It's you know, I think I can take it was cold outside, so I put on this gaiter. I can take it off now. You know, I was listening to Dave earlier. Everything he says is such a crock. So you know, I was driving and I really had to Florida, yeah, duh. So I hmm. So I was going to give a surprise party, so I had to
And that is
sneak
time, I'm
into the
afraid. Ah, there we go. So, Andy, what topic would you like?
I'd say rooms. I don't know.
Rooms.
I don't know. Isn't that what they're doing? You guys are doing? You're saying I don't know what wherever.
Right, I'm going to give you a random word. So the random word for you is sword. Sword. And here you go.
I'm not lying. I swore it. I did it. You know, sometimes you got to look up before you get slices it. You know, it just sometimes it comes down to it's more like a butter knife instead of a machete. You know, oh yeah, listen. Oh yeah, yeah, you can have my money, but don't touch here because I have a gun and you got that sharp knife. I forgot what the heck is my subject that I'm even talking about anymore. Oh yeah,
Sword. Sword.
sword.
Stephen
Oh
King.
yeah. You
Stephen
know,
King.
Three Musketeers. Oh my goodness. You got 1, 2, 3. Cheers. Oh my goodness. Yes, it's stationary. I'm gonna get a bar. Why are you taking a sword? Well, I'm gonna slice my Three Musketeers bar. Okay. So what comes down to I guess they didn't swore that I said it right. Okay, so it just comes down to me thinking that it comes down in the space.
And that is time. Well done, well done. So I think if I remember correct, Norm and Dave both got 8, right?
Oh, I got 9.
Did you? Hank, that's horseshit. Right, okay. And so Dave, you were today's
You got
Extreme
it.
Improv Extreme
Yeah.
Stephen King champion.
Ooh, fix.
Okay, well done. Well done.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic stuff. Now I'm aware that we've just about overrun the time, so check us on Extreme Improv. He's in a Yellow Duck Tavern. He does all
Yeah, I
kinds
mean,
of stuff.
definitely. I just want to
And
get
that's
everybody
Melanie.
so they get their juice out, though. But yeah, Dave, yeah, you could express that you started your things, talk about your book, and let people know everything with your books.
Yeah, yeah. So get my books. They're Extreme Improv 2 and Extreme Improv. My name is David Pstansky. Extreme Improv, Big Book of Improv Games 3, the Super Book of Improv Games, will be out before the end of the year.
Perfect. And how about yourself, Brian? Do you have a website so people know when you're in person or online?
No, I'll promote Dave's book.
It's book. You know, promoting it means you need to buy it, but yes, it's but Melanie, how would you like to promote when you're performing in person or online?
I have nothing to promote, but I will see you later. I'll be on later with Andy and the Improfessionals.
Okay, and I got tons to do, but this is my show running, and you can always check me on Improv at its best improv shows classes around the world. Do multiple classes, improv classes for anybody, and we do the monthly show with comedians, improvers, and podcasting sometimes around the globe. And now we're introducing somehow the winner controversy, but Dave MC.
Yeah, you can find me with Extreme Improv on various shows. So check out me on Twitch and YouTube. I stream on Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays with various adventures, whether it's retro gaming, horror games, shenanigans, hijinks. Come check me out, regardless of whatever I'm doing. The tavern's always open, and check any of my previous Let's Plays, which have now been rebranded. What are they now? You have to come and find out.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Extreme Improv. Great.
And Andy, you forgot Ryan.
Oh, did it? Oh,
No.
did
Yeah,
Ryan. Yeah.
and I didn't even get to play alphabet.
You did forget Norm, though.
Oh, did I forget you, Norm? I'm sorry, Norm.
Well, I'm going to be off for a while because I'll be studying Stephen King so I can win future Extreme Improv.
All right. So
The
have a great
dance of
night
victory.
and stay extreme. Then follow Extreme Improv, Dave Riley Pruzansky. Thank you.
Okay, take care. Goodbye.
Yes, gents and ladies. Okay, so let me do this. And Okay, so now I gotta just find where so I can let the people in. I know they're here. These buttons keep going to where they go. Okay. So the next group that we have is Jamprov. Jamprov. Jamprov.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to put up your videos.
Cannot.
Me too. Disable.
Disabled by host.
It says I enabled it again. I'm gonna check it. People say that, then they're like, oh yeah, I could go in, but okay. There. All right.
We're almost there.
There we go.
All right. So Jamprov.
Da. Love it. Love it. Love it. We're all in, right?
I'm in. I don't see. Okay, boom. All right, good, great.
We're good. We're good. All right. I wonder how they did technology like this in the 1800s. How did they run virtual shows in the 1800s on computer?
It's a mystery.
It certainly is. It certainly is. Anyway, hi, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary pals. Welcome. We hope that you're enjoying the show so far. This is Jamprov. The Jamprovers for tonight are
Robin Lipton.
Tom Centula.
and we're going to start off with Jamprovkestra.
Boom, 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 boom,
Gianna dia dina mara bo 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 na na lina dia rana faria dia li bo 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 wa dia da da dia di wa bo 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 bo.
Look like a chicken phony like a poo. To prapo, ricacha, fricacha, bro. Akalita cajo, akalita cajo. Harawakacha, lock molofate, chapato. Is all.
The caffeine is the one causing all of the fun, but now I just can't sleep. So now I need some more caffeine, but then I just won't sleep.
Full of Red Bull. Red Bull is my friend. I will drink that Red Bull all the way to the end. And if I drink too much each time I drink, it's real possible that it might be sooner than later that I wanted it to be the end.
Red Bull gives you wings to fly. Use your arms instead. Take a chug here, take a chug here, fly overhead. Red Bull is the bomb. Red Bull is for real.
Red Bull is the fall. Red Bull is the fall.
Jam Pro.
Montage.
I'm fine. I'm sure everything's just going to be okay. It's all going to be fine.
Drusilla, you're really moving a lot faster than. I mean, are you just nervous? Is that what it is?
No,
Because
I'm fine. I'm telling you, there's nothing. I'm acting totally. You may be just seeing things more quickly. It's not me. It can't be me. It's got to be you.
It may be, okay, but we're on this roller coaster, and the guy's looking over because he's not going to start the ride unless he can see that everybody's got their. Let me help you put your seatbelt on, will you?
Seatbelt.
There you go. All right.
Okay.
Just let's just look over like we're okay. That's all.
Good. We're all good. Everything's fine.
You can start the ride now.
Yay. Oh shit! What are we doing here?
I don't know. Sounds like such a great idea.
Here we go. Oh no, it's coming, it's coming. Oh, we're gonna go over the top.
Oh. Ugh. I'm sorry, sir. We didn't mean to get out of the cab all the way at the top of the Ferris wheel. I didn't mean to. I apologize.
Yeah, I still got two customers stuck on that Ferris wheel because of your incident. Okay, they're
I'm
still up.
sorry. But my girlfriend, she's still up at the top. So
You call for help? The phone lines are down. There's nowhere. There's no one that can help us. Like you got one pedestrian trying to climb up the Ferris wheel to retrieve them, and then somebody's going to have to retrieve him.
I don't know how you guys work around here, okay? It's like the first time that I came to the amusement park, it says right there, welcome to anyone, enjoy yourself. And so that's exactly what we were doing. I'm sorry, sir.
I can't have a free admission for everyone. We're losing money.
Well, you're going to lose. What?
Astroland is our biggest competition. We're trying to beat them. We've been around for 200 years.
Oh, okay. I don't know about all those things, sir. All I know is my girlfriend is all the way up at the top.
Get a ladder from my office and then climb up there.
All right. Are you all right, honey?
I'm not drinking any more coffee. You get stuck on rides when you drink too much coffee.
Are you okay?
Well, now I am. Now it's over, but I blame
Here,
the
have Red Bull.
caffeine. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not having any more coffee.
Yeah, that should calm you down at least a little bit.
Yeah, that was a hell of a date, honey.
Well, you know what I'm thinking?
No, what?
I'm thinking maybe for our next anniversary that we do something like go to a library.
Yeah, I think libraries are going to be my speed from now on. Speed? Wait a minute. That reminds me of something. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee.
Okay.
I'll take a double espresso shot with an extra shot of espresso, please.
Okay, we have a double espresso and just one shy. Or how do you say that again? Kai? Hi? It's like this shy. It's like one of those teas. It's my second day here. I don't know.
Well, I mean, as long as it's got espresso in it, because I'm off coffee.
Okay, I got that for you. And
All right.
you want
Cool.
2 apple pies with that? 2 free apple pies?
I don't need the sugar. I'm trying to kick that habit too. So, we got you the job here. Are you going to get to keep it, or are you going to get fired for giving away free desserts again?
Actually, that's part of the company policy. I'm the co-owner. I was a manager for 6 years. Now I'm the co-owner, and we got a whole bunch of sales that we're testing out right now.
Cool. All right. Well, I still am just going to stick to the espresso.
All right, that'll be $7.72.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'll get you that money out of my car.
Okay, I'd like to have David? David? When did you start working here?
I've been working here for 20 years.
You've been working here for 20 years? I'm so sorry I have you confused with someone who I used to know. You look exactly like a guy I used to go to high school with. Isn't that amazing? How can two people look so much the same? And yet, wow. Okay, I'd like to have a large elephant roll. I see that's number 2. I'll have the number 2.
Large elephant roll number 2.
Yeah.
And you want the lemon lime Gatorade with it, or the orange?
I don't know. What do you think is? I'll take what you think is the best.
I like lemon lime. I mean, I'm going for procedure, so I gotta have.
Whoa, whoa! You're what?
I'm going through a serious procedure, so I gotta have lemon
You're
lime.
going to a procedure?
Yeah, I'm gonna have one.
How can I help?
Just tell everyone that lemon lime Gatorade is the best to have when you're undergoing this sort of thing. It's kind of
Why? I have no idea what procedure you're going through, and I don't really want to recommend something which I don't really know anything about.
What's the best alternative to green Gatorade, which I just can't stand?
you like green vegetables at least.
Yeah, I'll take vegetables.
Right. How about a green vegetable salad?
Perfect. So I hear you have a procedure coming up. They're finally gonna take that extra part off, huh?
Yeah, they're doing it finally after 32 years.
That you finally found a doctor that would do it for you? Well, it's
Oh,
part of your ear, like it's supposed to be there. It's not like a hanging down thing. It's called a lobe.
it might be a pretty big lobe, but I think they're going to remove it. I think if they can find it somewhere in there, they'll sure to get rid of it.
It's right there. Like I can see it. It looks normal. I think you should save the money. But it's your lobe.
And get rid of it myself. I'll need a lot of alcohol pads and
Learn to live with it. Like accept your lobe. Be your lobe. Don't be afraid of a lobe. No way, huh? You're going for it.
Okay, next patient. Hello, hi, how are you? I'm looking at your records. It says here that you're interested in a lobe replacement. Is that what you're interested in?
yes.
You know that it's a lot more money than most people actually are willing to spend. Now, I don't want to start the procedure and then find out that you don't want it. So, it happens a lot. You'd be surprised how many people don't follow through with surgeries that they order.
I'm a little embarrassed about getting rid of it, actually. I wanted to keep it, but it's like, I don't like the way it looks on me. And everyone likes it except me. Everybody likes it but me.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. No, people are not perfect unless they've had plastic surgery.
Yeah, it's tough. It's very tough. It's not easy.
Yeah, well, we're here. We're here for you, buddy. We are here for you. It's $500,000, though. You know that, right?
I'll get my gold card for that.
Okay, yeah, and we do have a new policy. We also take your firstborn. Yeah, we take your firstborn along with $500,000. You still want to go through with the procedure?
She's graduating this year. She's about to head into college. She's going to Vassar.
Well, good for her. That'll be very helpful for us to be able to take her at that time. Yeah. So, like I say, we will help you out, buddy, in any way that you want, as long as you got the money. You got the money, right?
So, Hi, Dad. What did you want? What did you want me to come down to this office for?
It's been tumultuous and exhilarating 17 years as my daughter, but
Thank you.
And I remember the birthday parties we would have for you, the Kid and Tinny visits in Pennsylvania, that trip to France to visit Jim Morrison's grave, and
It's been great, Dad. I mean, is this just because I'm graduating? Like, why are we reliving this at this doctor's office?
We're going in a different direction, and I gotta let you go. Your services are no longer needed. Oh,
You're
but before you
firing
go,
me?
but before you go,
Yeah.
take some cash with you.
Okay. Well, that's it. That's all I get is cash.
A lot of cash. You get all the cash that most teenagers will never get. Not even in
But,
an inheritance.
but I want my dad and his weird lobe. You're my favorite.
Hey, if money talks, it's telling you to take it.
Yeah, I'll take it, but what about you?
I'll be fine. I say that a lot, but I think I mean it this time. I just
But
don't
I
know it.
won't be fine. I'm going to Vassar, for God's sakes. I need you. I'm going to have questions about my lobes and everything.
I thought your mother would help you with that. Oh God. I just provide money and I just provide, financial support.
Well, give me the rest of the money so I can go. All
Here.
right.
That should be like
Well,
$750.
welcome to our little household. You can see we have 3 or 4 folks. They're about your age, and you're all firstborn. So what I'm hoping is that you'll just kind of go with the flow, sort of.
Do we have to do stuff, or is this just like a free, cool house? Like, is there cameras? Are we on TV?
Yeah, is this still your dad? We're good. We're good. You paid the money, right? So there we go. We're fine. The 2 of us will be fine with it. You can go, sir. It's okay for you to go. We already got your.
Bye, Hal. Bye,
We got
Hal.
your money. Got your money. I got to tell you, I'm so surprised why it is that people are willing to let other people just go like that.
And I was good. I mean, there was a few arrests and a couple of pregnancies, but generally, I can't believe it was that easy for him to
Just let you go.
write
Yeah.
him off.
Yeah, no, it just seems so strange that people would just, loved ones would let other loved ones just go, out, strangers and weird situations where they're not controlled.
But it's a reality show, right? Like, I'm going to be on TV famous now.
Yeah, for sure. We have a very large record. As a matter of fact, our first webisode was with Mickey Dolenz and his daughter.
He did this too?
His daughter. Yep, that's right. That's right. And that it worked really well for them. And I also took the care to look at his body from the other side. He's got a weird lobe thing, which is on the back of his neck. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, well, and that's the only reason I ever even liked the monkeys generally was because I have an affinity for lobe things, and I just don't know where that arose.
Is that right? I've never noticed. Do the other monkeys also have a lobe thing?
No,
I've never.
just Mickey.
Just Mickey. Wow.
Yep,
Huh.
that's what set the whole thing in motion.
Incredible.
But I didn't
That's
know
really-
that we were, lobe related.
Oh. Lobe related. Hmm.
Are we done? Are we here? Okay. Jam Prov!
And that's our show. Andy,
And that's our show.
and that's our show.
And the
But we'll
host
be glad
is
to.
All right, so you
There
can
you
hop
go.
on up if you want. Yeah, just was in the other room fixing some stuff, and it's just hard for me to get around. So, but
Okay.
and Jamprov. So Jamprov, just out of curiosity, I'm assuming you'll all share the same link, but if you have a link, but we will just ask you, you know what, Robin, what's your plans for the weekend?
What are my plans for the weekend? I am going to a film festival tomorrow. I'm not doing improv. That's why I'm doing this, because I live in northern Colorado where improv is scarce.
Yeah,
So thank you for the platform, Andy.
great job. How about yourself, Tom? How
Um,
what you doing for the weekend? So,
I'm doing a lot of reading. I'll probably write some poetry. Work on some projects, artistic projects, and spend some time to contemplate, reflect, and exercise as well.
very cool. And how about yourself, Don? What time?
Well,
What-
I'm actually recovering from doing a music edition jam prov in Akron, Ohio. And but just so you know, Tom is a published writer, and Robin is a very well-known improviser in Arizona, and now moving to another place where she should probably create her own.
Working on it. These are the little seeds of improv growing in northern Colorado.
And if anyone is interested in joining our baby virtual jam prov, we are looking for some very fine people. It's a real tough it's a tough audition. I'll tell you myself. I'm surprised I actually ended up getting into this group myself.
And that's hard as a director.
Yeah, being that I created the thing, yes.
Do you want to let somebody know a website so knows when Jamprov performs in person or online when they do?
Well, golly gee, I would just DM me. That's all. Just DM Don Slovin from on Facebook, and that's the best way to do it at this point.
Sounds great. And let me just let this one know that he's on. Yeah, okay. Well, that sounded great. You guys did a good job. I will say, just being the honest thing, one thing was confusing the crap out of me was that musical thing that just would not stop in the beginning. I'm like, da. WT
Glad you liked it, Andy. Glad you liked it.
No, that's the only one thing that really confused me. I'm like, thinking you
Well,
teach
that's what it
Andy
is.
something. Oh,
It's
no,
called
okay.
Jam Provkestra, and I actually did it before these greats like Ben Folds and Jacob Collier and a bunch of all these guys and stuff like that. But when I originally used to do it, the reason why is because we were too cheap to get real musicians to play for us, and so we just, as the actors, decided to supply the music ourselves. So that was sort of the intro, if you will, to the show, and it's also the entr'acte.
Interesting. Well, thank you so much, Jamprov. Great job.
Thank you.
Andy, thank you so much for giving us the opportunity. We appreciate it.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you very much.
We out, right? We out.
Yes.
We out.
Okay, we got to go to the bar, so bye.
Good night, guys. Enjoy the weekend.
Great one. Okay, looking to see if the next act's here, because I'm not seeing it. And dun, 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 dun. All right, well, looks like there's a big, somewhat airway possibility. We'll see if Anthony Renda, who pops on late sometimes, did say he'd hop on early today, but things do what they do. So I'll just guess I'll start a little jibber jabbering for myself. So try to keep it in the good humors because there's other things going through my head. We all go through things, and I'll actually start that just because I'm saying everybody goes through things. You get all these medications for different things. It's amazing. And all these medications, the thing you have to watch out for are the things you're taking it for. So many of them. And it's hysterical. It's like, what the fuck? Like you have a headache. Okay, be careful. This may cause you a headache. This may give you, so why am I buying it if it's going to give me more of a headache? It makes no sense. It's like, at least give somewhat percentage or something per each one because they have so many different things. And to me, it's hysterical. A lot of times you'll have, like, they'll say there's 80% beef, they'll sell this, they'll sell that, which to me is way better than the world of medication because a lot of times medications, then all of a sudden it's like this. Oh, yeah, you shouldn't take this medication if you take this medication, that medication. Then you're telling your doctor, and your doctor's like, oh, I didn't know. I'm like, well, you made me write a 45-minute biography about what I'm taking, what medicine I'm taking, so I don't know why this is confusing. Like, and you just hold the stuff back because you want to stay pretty cool with your doctor, but it doesn't always happen, and your doctors sometimes screw you in a bit of way. So I'm just checking the messages. But yeah, it's always very annoying and assisting. It's sometimes, yeah, like you see there's a pill for pregnancy. And it might say, oh yeah, this is a pill for pregnancy. Beware, you may get a baby. What? I mean, it's hysterical. To me, they should start doing that with food. Like you get yourself a steak or some ziti or lasagna, and it should say, be careful, you may be full after you eat. I mean, it's just really weird, some of the stuff they take things to such a higher level. And yeah, it's really ridiculous, and it's very funny to me in those so many ways. But I mean, you coming around. And again, this is all just fill up time. So, which is, it's okay. It's all doable. But I mean, it just comes down to, it's interesting when you think about comedy and improv in general. They're a lot alike, yet they're so different. It's amazing. It's just the amazing style of it. As they say, you could don't search for the funny in improv, but they never say you should not have fun. You should have fun. I never would have done it otherwise. But and it took me 3 years for them tell me not to search for improv, which sort of, I mean, the comedy, which sort of surprised me. And now I get it more and more. And that was a long while ago. So you get it more as people press it, and you don't get it whatsoever. It's amazing. Um, but to me, yeah, it's interesting improv team names that people get. I mean, the team that I'm on, that's general, is the Improfessionals. And I believe we just finished our 9th year on February 15th, which was great. Um, we started in New York City, and there's still a couple of us in New York City. Yours truly, born and raised. And to me, it just comes down to, it's great to search for fun. Like they had the pun game. So the pun games, you'd search for the funny. Then it does, you see where people are overthinking it, and that's what's good about them saying with improv, don't ever overthink it, have fun. That's it. Like I will give people great excuses in improv. Just listen to your partner, as in what your partner says, and greet them. Treat them the way you want them to treat you almost. Treat them even better. Make it better. So if you're in a scene with 4 people, make all 3 others look great. And you hope each one feels that way, and you're going to see some brilliant scenes. And there's, scenes that people give you that are terrible suggestions, and you could swerve them around. So you may never even hear of it. But I mean, again, if the suggestion's cow, you may never even go to cow. Usually they do, but I'm saying like you go so much outside the box. You could, go to, cows are related to, the farm animals. So then you can start saying pigskin, which becomes football and all this stuff. But I mean, it's like just have fun with it. Listen to your partners though. And I'd say the number one tool in the improv, or the top two most important things in improv, are yes and, of course, and one is to listen to your scene partner. Don't assume. You watch a lot of improv, there's so much assumptions. It's like, why assume when you could just listen? I mean, I'm not doing a 45-minute monologue. So, and it's simple, it's easy. I teach all the time online. So if you ever want to reach out to me, I teach. I believe I'm teaching tomorrow from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time, I believe. And it's online, so anybody from around the world, and it is a lot of people from around the world that perform, which is awesome, and they like it, which is great. But I mean, it's just those simple things that are here and there. Then I kind of like these medicine drinks, they're like Gatorade, even say Gatorade. Oh yeah, it's so great for you. It's so unbelievable for you. Yet it's got an insane amount of sugar in it. An insane amount of sugar for it. So like, it's not really good for diabetics or diabetic twos, diabetic ones or twos. It's not good for anybody, but it's really not good for diabetics in general. It's kind of ridiculous, especially that thinking they're getting almost water. You're getting health drink plus did all those things, but it's ludicrous. And I will say what I'm drinking right now. I am drinking root beer. Root beer is what's in that can. And to me, it just goes down to like life. I try not to overthink in life a lot of times, and it's not always working. Like right now, I'd say is not really a good time for me. Super grateful for my family. Super close to my family. I love my family. They're outstanding people. That's great. And we could usually count on each other, which is great. We live in different cities and boroughs that are in the New York territory. But I mean, to me, it's good that when you feel like you could trust people. Love and trust are totally two different animals. And that's true. You can have them both in one or the other. And to me, to say the word trust, it's a lot. And the key with trust is, and I love it, I was put to it, they asked me, well, what if somebody, if you felt that way about them, how would you react? And I said, it's simple to the point. It's not what has been said. It's not what has been done. It's how it's said. It's how it's done. And there's so many ways and easy ways in my mind when you do those things. It makes it a lot more, not that you're going to have the time of your life, but again, you're not trying to backstab anybody, and it's a great way to take it. I mean, to me, a lot of times, you just, you got, oh, and yeah, I'm just going to mention this. So they do this thing that is amazing now, which is virtual everything from doctor's offices to shows and all that stuff. I mean, it's pretty amazing when you can see your doctor not go there. I mean, sometimes you have to go there because they have to, maybe take your temperature. Maybe they'll start listening to iPhone. You just say, okay, my temperature is this, then you don't have to go in. But, to me, it's just so weird. So I forgot what the words I was thinking about before I spoke that just always clicks into my head thinking about this and. But I mean, it just comes down to, so to me, improv and community in general is important. I do think most people, if not all, should do some type of improv comedy, whether it's short form, long form, theater, musical. You don't even have to have a voice. So I've done the theater improv, I've taught theater improv, I've done short form improv, taught short form improv, done long form improv, taught long form improv, and taught singing improv and taken singing improv. It's the one I'm definitely by far and away the least experienced in that one, but that's all good. So I'm just looking at here and there, people texting me what's going, don't know what that. But I mean, just in general. So say one thing that drives me nuts is there's websites that you could go in when you're mentally not stable. Like they're insisting you go to a psychiatric area, psychiatric unit. And they want you to go there, they take you there, they do this and that, then there for you to get out, you have to agree to be going to these places. Or them virtually doing these things for your psychiatrist, your psychology, which is great. They put you on hold like it's a joke. It's kind of like they want people to be more mental before they, I mean, they'll have you on sometimes, and this is not an exaggeration, which is really sickening and sad, but so true. I was on hold yesterday for over 5 hours. A few times where they were splitting up here and there, but it's like, why can't we just get the appointment done and then do whatever you want right there in front and tell me? Don't take my appointment and then keep saying I'm canceling. And I'm like, I never canceled. You canceled me. And they, like to do this and that. And it's kind of like one today, I'm not saying the doctor, but one of the helps, the receptions or whatever, they message me and they're like, okay, you need to do this, and that. And if you need any help, please call us back. So, and her name is so-and-so. So I'm like, okay, great. So I called back, I asked for her, they told me to hold. And again, it's a few minutes to do that, but this was the least of the worry of the waiting room. And, then she picks up, she said, oh, I'm sorry, she's on lunch right now or on a break. But yeah, I saw her earlier and all this and that. So I said, just can you have her call me, preferably at this time, but can you have her call me? Got no missed calls from there, here and there. And my phone is a real pain in the butt itself. The other day, it was just ludicrous. I'm calling and I was trying to call a few people. My phone would not call out. I wasn't hearing anybody ringing and all this stuff. And I'm like, why is it? But my TV and my internet were on. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And it was really bad weather in New York City, so that might have been it. But I would thought we get some type of warning, because sometimes they give you the warnings. They gave me no warnings whatsoever. Fun. But it's just, and the reality is, I would say, it's important. Like friendship's a very important thing, very strong thing. Dating is a very strong thing. It's supposed to mean more. I did like my ex-girlfriend. I loved, and I loved it that we were actually friends for quite a while before we became a couple. And I loved her in every way, shape, and form. And I mean, like, I would even tell her at times, I'm like, listen, I'm a 2, you're a 10. I'm like, I trust you, me. Nobody on the planet would I want more than you. I would never do a whiplash looking at somebody else if they're turning, not even once. And it's not like even doing by. I'm always aware of what I'm doing, usually. I mean, my mind's been going a little bit ballistic, but yeah, so, and the thing that drives me nuts is today's world. So you have so many advanced things that you can do that you should try to use it more for the good stuff and not the bad stuff. Like back in the day when there was a bully, you mainly you throw your gloves down, you might get a knife or so, but you swing, you kick, you punch, you fight in lunchrooms and all this. Today they're cyber bullying. And I'm like, what the freak? Like, to me, cyberbullying, I don't know, but I think I would handle it a lot better than a lot. But again, I also think it's easier to handle when you don't grow up with it. So since they grew up with the bully handle, I mean, online bullying, it does change it to such a different format than someone my age, being like bully format. And I had one bully format which was real fun. That basically the guy just kept on talking a lot, saying he's gonna come to New York. And I kept giving him different locations. I'm like, look, you promise. Listen, I said, yeah, I said, listen, you know what? I'll treat you to dinner after I whoop your butt. Let's go here. I mean, it was just such a talk, and it was like a group that we were in, which was funny. And I was 100% serious into it. I mean, I know the guy would have demolished me, but I didn't care. I mean, from at least the pictures the video things he was in. And it was funny because one guy from outside Atlanta, I'm in New York, a lot of times, especially because of the baseball world, the Mets, Braves, they don't like each other, but he was super cool with me. And the guy was a monster. He's like 6'7", really nice guy. And he's telling me, oh, let me know if he's coming over. I'm definitely I got you. I said, well, I got people over here if needed. I said, I don't need it. I'm not really worried. What's the worst that could happen? I die, and he's like, oh, no, definitely let me know. And he's very cool. But the other guy was always just empty talks. And I got to meet quite a few people from that website, which I think is a very good website. And it wasn't a dating website. It was just what people follow, different things they follow. So it was cool and very interesting. You go in where, so back to with like the what thing with the trust and all that stuff. To me, I don't like that you could end the call like today. You should still officially have to end a relationship where both people finish talking, whether it's online or in person. I could definitely understand a lot of reasons why too. And I always said to my ex, and I always said thing, no matter how angry I get, I'm never gonna put you down. And I said I would never ever put my hands on her. I used to tell her all the time, listen, if you're going by, I would just want to hold on to your shadow because I know you're gonna reach everywhere you're gonna reach. She, in my mind, seemed like really an amazing woman. Like I really felt like I had a solid 10 inside and out, which is unheard of. And I mean, she was so much fun to hang out with, go out with, and everything else. And I just feel I got drunk one night and over drunk, and I didn't know what I said. Then she got on the site. I called her, I did the whole Zoom. It was only for a few minutes, and she let me go. So and the two things she said to me, she's like, she said on my and I said, well, listen, I told her, ask me anything you want, anything. I said, I'll tell you 100% what I'm saying if I said it. I said, a lot of times drunks talk out of their asses. And I know that from past experiences. But again, I'm not that youngster. So many experiences. And it has nothing to do with your real life or anything you really think about. It's like ridiculous. But it's usually about myself and what's going kind of like this. Oh, I hate this. Oh, this is great. This is great. And then other people tell, oh, I thought you hated this drink, and I'd be getting a drink that I telling how much I love it. And then as soon as I take a sip, I'm like, this, holy crap, but I still do it to drink it. I said, well, and I try to order everything from the menu. But so this one occasion that was earlier in the year, we're doing a Zoom call. And she came on late. She couldn't go on the whole time, she said. So it was 4 days straight. I didn't see her. We did a little talking. But again, she was where her parents live, which is thousands of miles away. And one day she did say she was coming back, and that day I purposely got drunk. I was drinking a whole bunch of bottles here and there. And the reason I was purposely drinking is I'm in a lot of physical pain on my left side more than my right side, but my right side's starting to catch up. But it was just like I ran out of certain pills, medication stuff, said the drinking may help. Screw it. So I overdrank here and there. but she got on it. She just was like, we're done. And I'm like, she's like, I need a break. She didn't even tell me I need a break. And she still blocked me from everywhere. I don't get that. Again, this is not trying to be on the show, but the one that told me you would be on early somehow is not on the show. But yeah, to me, this is just waking up time that I did not have, but it's what it is. Talking a lot about it. And I guess I could try to make certain things truthful, but funny that things have gone through. Like, I mean, the thing that I'll say with her, I felt like everything she did was great. And, again, I definitely expanded on it in me, but I'm one that I could listen to her sing all day long. And she did a lot of karaoke. It was fun. Her goals not, and I told her, we could take her to a singing coach if she wants, because you would see her in her different pitches at different centers. But she definitely has the voice. It just she needs to get it put together by the musical improv. But she did stand up, she did improv, and she did them both sensationally. And what I'll say is, and I used to say this to people all the time, brain wise, you have me at maybe the 40% where she's maybe 85%. I said, she's got way more knowledge. And I say this to everybody, all my friends all the time. And I mostly mean it is I say common sense is something I blow most away from. And I don't know if that's one of the things that bothered her, but to me, it's not a big deal. I'm not saying, hey, you're being a moron. I've never called her a moron, never called her a bad name ever. And to me, it's just like I would love to be able to speak to her for only 20 minutes. She would save me tons of money and tons of problems that I'm going through now. And she still could do that. And it's not for her to come back to me, just to let me get out of closure, let me know what's going on. And I have no clue. So it makes it so much harder because I felt like I treated her better than anybody could. And I told her the one thing, I'm never going to, feel differently. I'm going to always feel like you've been a big reward to me being in my life. I said, you were my best friend before we started doing this. And I said, it's something I love. And I told her I couldn't live without her. And, I've been through some parts of here and there and all this parts of the medications. It's not always easy, but that to me, it's kind of like to me resembles, and I know it's not it, but it resembles to me of a death, like someone that dies. I've had friends dies. I've had good friends die, and I usually go to the funerals when I know about it. I pretty much do go to the funerals when I know about it if it's reachable. And there's some people I haven't seen in over 10 years. I hear and go there, see the thing, and the one I'd say one funeral, just the cool looking style that they had. My friend, he ended up going, and he goes. His name was Arnold. I was calling by their first name. I won't say the whole name, but him. But he was dressed up in all New York Mets things. They got all Met things. I used to see him at the Met game a lot. He usually had better Mets seats than I did, but I love going to Met games. I haven't been there in a bit now, but but yeah. So to me, that was definitely the Met thing. Then, couple weeks later, another friend of mine died, a really good friend that I haven't seen in about 5 years. And he was a week before where we work, and one of the guys that work with me, he's like this, oh yeah, Andy's this, and that. And Ruben, who passed away, God rest his soul, he's like, and Ruben is like built. He goes, dude, trust Andy's word is Andy's word. He don't give a damn. He says he'll do the stupidest of things, but if there's a point to it, he don't mind getting hit. He don't mind. He's like, if he thinks it's funny, he's gonna do it. And he's like, he's a no limit person. So, there's stuff that I've done no limits and been there, done that. But and then a week later, his sister comes in and she tells me that he's really, really sick. And once I got upstairs, he passed away. And he was a great dude, and he looked like he was in phenomenal shape. But when you're in your upper 40s, and you never know. And I guess at any age, you see sometimes on TV people are in their 20s. It's you might as well try to stay healthy while you can, because it's only you who's, even though your family's definitely going to be suffering, it's going to be you suffering through the pain before that. So why not take it, John? The one thing I'll say about Ruben was, I mean, an unbelievable friendly guy, great dude, monster dude, super fast, and he actually, I don't remember if I said it or not, but he was like the opposite of my other friend. He's got all New York Yankee stuff listed around. He had the Yankee uniform cap, kind of like my friend with the Met stuff, and here and there. And it's funny because I actually had the Met hat on, and as I walked in there, but to me, again, Ruben just he knew how I felt about the Mets, but he's one that always is like, nobody cares. Like, he's like, people overreact that this is not good, that's not good. I'm just looking at my power on my phone. But yeah, so it just, life's a funny animal in many different ways. You take it, and they say the good die young. And to me, in honesty, like I say, me being a 2, my girlfriend being a 10, hands down, that's looking up from head to toe. That's what I would say it would be a reality, how I feel I get treated. But I feel in the inside of, the hard part, I feel like I'm actually a 10. I really do. I think I have a great heart. I have a lot of love. Even I have a lot of empathy. I tried. I used to have a lot of less patience, and I'm a juvenile diabetic. So when your sugar goes high all the time, you start to really lose your patience. So that's another thing. But overall, I had a very good empathy, and other people working with me tell me, how would you take, they get all argued with, and they send them over to me, and everything be done very quickly. They say, how do you do that? I said, the improv teaches me that. I said, again, I just let them say, if you have a question, give me 20 seconds. That's all I ask. And then any other questions you have, they give me 20 seconds and they apologize for keep interrupting. I'm like, yeah, you don't have to. They're like, oh, why don't you talk? I said, well, I tried to talk 4 times already, and you keep speaking at the same time. So you let me know when you're done speaking, and I'll just give me 20 seconds, and then whatever you have to say. And I'd say 85% of the time you get an apology, which at that place you don't usually, but it's so true. They're like, oh my God, thank you so much. People are sending me all around. It's probably not the case. It's probably you just don't listen. But the whole thing is, and I do know people do send people around too, but it's just like, that's why I say, if you listen to me, and then they're going through, well, my paper's saying, and I said, well, I'm checking in the computer saying. So I'm like, you got 2 choices on that, and pretty much say it looks like it's 98% right on the computer. But I mean, people prefer that, and people like that. So I finally have somebody coming on. So we're gonna introduce the comedian that will give my 2 cents. So I'm sorry to give you the boring, the truth, but I really believe, treat people right. Just again, each day make yourself better. Look in the mirror, try to say that you love yourself, that it's gonna be a great day. You can hold the door for someone, you can thank someone. A lot of people don't thank people anymore, which is ridiculous. And don't have to look to fight to beat everybody when there's any little problems, because anybody can fight, and fighting, all it takes is a gun, all it takes is a knife. That's the world that people were living in. So what's the point? Everybody's opinion should matter to an extent. So if you're having a discussion, make it a discussion and not an argument and a war for no reason. If you're a Republican, you're a Democrat, so be it. If you guys don't mind discussing reasons, that's fine. But if you got to argue about it, why discuss it? It means nothing, and it's stupid. But I'll call this my set. I did 30 minutes that I was not wanting to do or expecting to do, but right now we're gonna bring back. And of course, I'm gonna let him know also.
No caller.
But I'm gonna definitely let him know also. And where'd he go? Now he disappeared. Oh no, yes. Why did they disappear? People are nuts. You're on the line. You see me working. Why? They just hop on and they just hop off. So I'm gonna try to figure what this person's doing to me. And so I just saw them hop on again. Things didn't get but yeah, it's going here and there. Kind of like the red things started going the other way. I like that. This way, that little red thing sort of be cool. If it was a little bit higher here. Oh, there's one over here. That can move it closer to here. And like the burger drinks and all here and this. I kind of like this site, and I kind of complimented with the background. We've had a pretty semi background of late, so that's how that comes. But yeah, it's just like you gotta do with what's that.
Stop.
Anthony Renda, only who made me perform by myself for 30 minutes by myself. So but we have Anthony Renda, so he's gonna make up for us for some serious laughs. All pressure on you, making me banter my heart to these people for 30 minutes. Kick ass, Anthony.
All right. Congratulations, Andy Abramson. 6:05. I logged on, had an alarm for 6:04. Actually had an alarm for 6. Then I logged on, then my Wi-Fi was a little off. And usually Andy's on time today. Usually I'm like he's a little delayed with the improv performances, but he doesn't procrastinate like myself. But congratulations. What is this? The 73,000 consecutive? Well, 73 consecutive, if I write correctly. And I was thinking to myself, what have I done 73 times consecutively? Besides, I work out every day. Yeah, I do that. Try to be healthy. That's it. I don't know if I wake up every day, so I have to give him kudos. 73 times, 73 consecutive months. All right. Sorry for delay. 6:07. Like I said, Andy was on time today. I procrastinate. Right. I've gotten better through the last few years, last few months. Because I'm a procrastinator, and a lot of people procrastinators out there, right? It's like you remember in college when you had a paper due or a test. Like, let's say you had a test on Friday, and like Monday comes around, it's like, oh, I got time. Tuesday, yeah, I got time. Yeah, I got time. Wednesday, Thursday. Wednesday comes. Thursday's like, yeah, I got a little time. Then you try doing all-nighter, and then what are you doing? You're watching, your favorite TV show on Netflix, right? And you're watching your sports games, like your Yankees, the Mets, whatever fan you are. And you're trying to study, and then you fall asleep. All right, that used to be me in college. I'm trying to toughen it up. And procrastination is horrible, man. All right, so I have to wait to the last minute. I've gotten better, like I said. Like there's 1 minute left in the final quarter. All right, now it's like alert zone. All right, now as you get older, you just gotta pace yourself to each step, or just hire somebody to do your work. Okay, but that's too expensive, especially if you're not making a lot of money. All right, but I'm gonna get out of this habit. I'm getting a little better, little by little, right? A lot of people are like, you gotta make improvements. Yeah, improvements, you gotta go from here to here. No, let's go from here to here, like millimeters, little centimeters. That's right. I tell my clients, when I work as a trainer, which I will talk to you guys later about being a trainer. All right, but sorry, Andy, for telling your life story for 30 minutes. I was on 605, so it wasn't that bad. It was 607. But I like to start out with some politics, some world news. Uh don't know nothing. All right, what's going on? Just wars, and the whole thing that happened in Nepal by China and India. That's crazy stuff. Like, who wants to talk about that? All right, and people dying like every other day, like Dolly Parton, and then the other guy who was from movies, Kerry, whatever his name is. I wasn't a big fan of his, but Dolly Parton, I remember she did an interview like a few months ago. She was like so healthy. She was like moving around, like jumping jacks, doing some stretches. I'm like, what the hell happened? I was like, that was a shocker. All right, and Hayden Panettiere, she died at 36. God bless her, God rest her soul. So young. I just found out one of my favorite movies all time. I would say top three, top five. All right, it's not Bugs Bunny. It's not Mickey Mouse. I know you guys thinking that. It's Remember the Titans, and I didn't know she played the little girl, Coach Yokes, his daughter. The one that knew football. It wasn't that she was like a tomboy and she was hanging out with the football players and she knew. I didn't know that was her, but I had a big crush on her. All right, God bless them. God rest their souls. All right, so enough of this saying this. This is why I don't like to do politics, And then if I do Trump jokes, people give me the third eye. They give me dirty looks. But I don't say I don't agree with him. I just say he's got an ego and a half. One thing that Trump does have, he's got the ego the size of Texas, California, Wisconsin, and Wyoming all together. He's got, forget about inflamed ego. He's got an inflamed ego times 10. All right, it's out of this world. All right, but kudos to him. If everybody calls it, people call it like false confidence. Yeah, you got false confidence, but those are the happiest people in the world, I hate to say, and not the ones that are hard on themselves, the ones that have false confidence, the ones that are arrogant. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'm the best. It's me. No, it's not. It's not me. I try to be at least realistic. All right. So no politics, okay? Because deaths and wars and natural disasters. Who wants to hear that bull crap? All right. And I don't like getting political because I don't watch Fox News and CNN and C-SPAN. Like I know people and like coworkers, friends, like, yeah, I'm watching the news. They watch for like hours at a time. Like how many hours do you watch the news? Like like 8 hours. I always have it on YouTube. I'm like, what? Don't you get angry? All right, and frustrated. It makes me frustrated when I watch the news a lot. All right, there's bad things happening. I was like, don't you have something called a life? Like, look it up. All right, or get something, or get a job, or a second job, or a third job, like I do, or try to do at times. All right, I'm gonna talk about some recent things in my life. I know you guys are curious, like, hey, what's going on with Anthony? Yeah. First of all, I'm not in a car, so there's no car comedy. I mean, I'm actually my house doing my side job and doing some errands. I gotta go to work later. All right, but this is something I've been experiencing. You ever wake up in the morning, all right, and you say to yourself, and you think to yourself, right, like, I'm, and you feel it, like your mentality, like I'm, you feel like the meanest, angriest, moodiest person in the world. Forget about the world, universe. Like you're like, damn, feel so angry and frustrated. Like every little thing that you have to do is like an obstacle. Like, I gotta get out of bed. Ah, I gotta brush my teeth, go to the bathroom, take a shower, take my vitamins. It's like everything is like a huge event. Like I'm trying to find the formula for cancer or the sickness for it, or I'm trying to build like a back deck or build a mini house or whatever. It's like an obstacle, every little thing. And like as time goes on, you're like, I'm not so mean. not so angry. You become like a little bit more stable instead of being like a cross between Jeffrey Dahmer, all right, and who else I wrote? Put Michael Myers. People are like, who's Michael Myers from the movie Halloween, or like a serial killer. Like that's how I feel. Like, oh, okay, who's gonna get my word? Who's gonna frustrate me? But then, all right, then you get up, you feel a little better, you move around, right? And if you don't drink this one drink or liquid, coffee, right? You're not gonna go ballistic and go crazy on people, right? I should call nickname coffee liquid life because it does save people's lives, especially if you're in that angry, mean mood. All right, and I say in Brooklyn we say coffee. It's like two syllables. Core, CAW, fee, like you're paying a fee. Coffee. All right. All right, and I like my coffee, one sugar, little milk. All right, like in the summertime, I can't drink hot coffee. It's got to be cold. I think anybody who drinks hot coffee in the summertime, a lot of it is crazy. Like you're sweating and you want to sweat more with hot coffee. No, it should be a rule. It should be cold coffee. Okay, from the months of June to maybe like end of August, September. Like it's getting a little cold now. Not so early. I think September stuff's getting cold. All right, and I like the French vanilla. Anybody else like flavored coffee, iced coffees? Like plain is like, oh, it's too plain. I like French vanilla, one sugar, regular milk. Because if you ever go to those Dunkin' Donuts, D&D, or they call it Dunkin' now, right? And you ask like, oh, could I have, some, almond milk? And they charge like $37 for it. I'm like, what? Okay, forget about the almond. Just put regular milk. They still charge like $2 for it. I don't know that. It's a money making scheme. Those Dunkin'. What after the good old days when you get a cup of coffee for like $1.50. You go to the corner bodega, it's like $1.85. You get a large one. You go to Dunkin's, like that's $4.25. Starbucks is like six and change. I'm like, what? Stop brewing my own coffee. Take that extra 2 minutes to put the coffee grains in the water. All right. Some new things I'll talk about. You guys know Anthony Renda. Okay, what would you guess my nationality is? All right, Italian, right? Every time Italians say Italian, they gotta say it with attitude and with emphasis. Italian. All right, it's like two syllables. I say Sicilian, but a lot of people get insulted when I say Sicilian. And the main Italian's like, "Oh, you're Sicilian? You're not really Italian." And then I have to get into arguments with them. I say, "Yes, we are. We follow the same laws. We follow the Italian government." Okay. All right, I won't get into that hoopla, but I'm proud to be Italian, as you can see. Antonio Renda. You can tell when someone's Italian when the last name ends in a vowel, like Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. All right, and then look at this. Look at these Italian features. High cheekbones. Look at these cheekbones. Dark hair. Look at this. The Roman nose. Look at that. Any plastic surgeons out there on the improv team, on Andy's team? Anybody know a surgeon? All right, yeah, I'm proud of it. But in Italians, we talk with our hands. We're very gestury. Look, I just created a word there, gestury. All right, and we're animated. So I'm proud to be Italian. Everyone should be proud of your ethnicity and your culture, where you came from, whether you're Irish, whether you're British or West Indies or Caribbean. Be proud to be Italian. And then when I tell people I'm Italian, they're like, "Hey, Anthony," they start acting like me. "Hey, Anthony, what's going on?" And they say, "Hey, you having pasta tonight?" I said, Italians, we don't have pasta every night. Just like 4 nights a week. Mostly on Sundays, we mostly have pasta. But on certain days during the week, we do have pasta. Okay. All right. So stereotypes can be true. They're not insulting. Learn to laugh at yourself. Then they start listing, they start like listing the famous Italian actors. Hey, Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, Tony Danza. All right, the young crowd's like, who the hell's Tony Danza? He's from Who's the Boss? Taxi. I didn't really watch Taxi much, but yeah, I think he's going to be on Gravesend season 3. Right? I'm like, oh, not really. Not all Italians know each other. Just because we're Italian, we don't know everybody. All right, I do know Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. They're in my contacts. I just had coffee and espresso with De Niro the other day. And Pacino, I'm gonna meet with, we're gonna meet for some lasagna and some pasta. You know, sometimes you have to joke with them and make those stereotypes true and real. All right, but no, I don't really know Pacino and De Niro. If I was, I might be in some movies. You know. Okay. All right. So I love being Italian. I don't take it personal. All right, but being Italian, comes with its perks. Because we're very passionate people. Italians, we're known for being romantic. We're known for calcio, which is soccer, and we make a good sauce. Don't say gravy. All right. Anybody who says they put gravy on pasta, I think you're banned from being Italian. I don't know how some people do say gravy, Italians. I think more than North say gravy. I never use that terminology. Only thing you put gravy on is on turkey and roast beef. Oh, you. It's a sauce, okay? It's a sauce. And you got to say it with the sauce in the hands. Sauce. All right. There goes that conspiracy. But I don't know about the gravy thing. I'm totally against it. But who am I here to judge? All right. Also Italians, we, we're very upset about, the World Cup, and I've been getting the wrath of it because the World Cup just finished, a month ago, a month and a half ago. And everyone's like, what happened to Italy? I'm like, I don't know. I'm not in charge of the Italian Federation of Soccer. We haven't made the World Cup or qualified. What is it? 3 years in a 12 years? I'm like, what's the matter? All right. Do I got to make a phone call to Tony and Vinny? All right, what's going on with the Italians? I said, what's what we do? We play soccer, and we make a good sauce and pasta. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully it changes with the next World Cup in 4 years in 2030. All right, with that said, okay. I'm going to talk about some recent things. All right. One thing the last few years, I think because I lost my restaurant, I had a restaurant about 5 years ago, cafe. Okay. Italians have cafes, and I invested in it. Me and one of my baseball teammates, he was the manager. I almost was wanted for murder for almost killing him. With a machete, or calling Tony or Vinny. Never do business with a friend, okay? That's why he says business is, when it comes to business, it's not a friend thing, relationship, You got to be stern. I was like, oh, I thought I could turn this business around. I was like, yeah, I could own a restaurant. I've been in the restaurant industry, all right? And then I realized, damn, I got to work every day. I got to work my other job. But that's a lot of responsibility. So after I owned the restaurant, along with, my parents getting a little older and getting sick and taking care of them. So I've been very stressful. All right. I'm very snappy. All right. That's most Italians are. You guys watch The Sopranos or The Bronx Tale? Italians were we lose patience, especially the Sicilians. We're very, antsy. All right. And I think it's because I have ADHD. Anyone else have ADHD and non-medicated? I've had it for years, but I just realized it the last few years. All right. Past now, because I'm more civil now. Trying to be these last few days. But the last few years, I've been very snappy. With some friends, co-workers, like every little thing they say. I'm like the other day, my friend was talking to me. He's like, what are you, Eyewitness News? My cousin was talking to me. This happened a few days ago. What are you, Eyewitness News? I was like, I felt like Adam Sandler in Happy Gilmore, when he just gets mad, or the water boy. And I'm like, what you Eyewitness News? I just wanted to snap and like give him the back of my hand. Does anyone feel like that? Right? You just want to snap. I say, what the fuck's your problem? I say, that's my first voice saying, like, what the fuck's your problem? You got an attitude? You stupid? That's how I want to respond. But I learned, I'm taking some yoga, reading some Zen books. You got to take deep breaths. So now when someone says that, I take like 5 deep breaths, trying to be more Zen. All right? Because I'm tired of getting angry, I might be on Eyewitness News. All right? So I'm taking some deep breaths, being more Zen. So now when someone says, what are you, Eyewitness News? I'm like, they're just watching me breathe. And the guy's like, what the hell's wrong with you? You have no response. Why are you taking deep breaths? I'm like, just breathing, being Zen. Now I just take 2 deep breaths. I'm like, you're funny. You should be a comedian. You should be on Extravaganza with Andy Abramson, or you should be on stage, okay, like myself. All right, so I'm trying to find ways not to be snappy, what people say, what people do. You can't. I was talking to my sister. I'm like, hey, what do you do? I was asking her advice. Like, what do you do when someone says like something mean or sarcastic, harsh? She goes, I don't entertain them. I just, I don't, I just walk away. I can't do that. When someone says something mean and oh god, it's like it stays in. It's like an ulcer. All right, I get antsy. All right, now I'm just like, hey, it's a joke. I pretend now since I do comedy, I pretend I'm doing crowd work, and one of the audience members like, hey, get off stage, Anthony. That's been said to me a couple times. I'm like, oh, you guys are so eager for the next act. I'm not done yet. All right, so just play it off and just like say, okay, just do crowd work, guys. Be outrageous. Don't take offense. Sensitive times these days. All right. Now, recently, there's something new. I've said it in the past. I was a high school teacher. I taught history and social studies for like 12 years, and I became a dean. I know what you guys are thinking. Like, how the hell is this guy a social studies history teacher? He can barely speak English properly and coherently, right? I only say like 3-syllable words like Rocky and Rocky 1 and 2. Then he started doing 4-syllable words because he was mumbling in 3 and 4 and 5 and whatever. Like, how's he a history teacher? I love history. I love about ancient Greece, the Sumerians, the Renaissance, exploration age. I used to teach all that. All right. And I was like, oh. So I miss teaching. I got away with it for a little bit. All right. And this is how I used to teach history back then. Like, let's say whatever the subject area is, like I say, I would just read the textbook and everything in black and bold, italics. I would just, okay, that sounds important. Okay, enlightenment means to enlighten people's mind. Oh, okay, I'm going to mention that. Renaissance, a period of our art, culture, exploration. Okay, we're going to say that. So anything in bold and italics, that's an easy way to teach. All right, you guys just learned some life lessons here. But I would also try to be creative. Like this was one of my lesson plans when we taught the Renaissance. All right, and I was like, this is actually true. Here it is. Hey everybody, my name is Mr. Rendo. Today we're going to learn about the Renaissance. It's a period in history during the 15th century in North Italy. All right, everyone's looking at me like, all the students like Renaissance, blind look, dumbfounded. What's that? I was like, you guys ever watch the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie, or see the comic strip? They're like, yeah. Can anyone name the four? And like 10 hands went up. And I'm like, oh, yeah, Tyrone. What's the answer? He's like, Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael, and Leonardo da Vinci. I was like, you guys just learned about the four main Renaissance artists during the Renaissance periods. That's the lesson. Guys, kudos to you. Just memorize them as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's how I taught it. Of course, I went into what they were known for. If one did sculpturing or one was artistic and painted the Sistine Chapel. Who painted the Sistine Chapel in Rome? Let's see. Quick trivia. Michelangelo. Donatello was a sculptor mostly. All right. Now I'm back. I'll end you off this. I'm back to substitute. I took like a 10-year hiatus. When you're a regular teacher, you have to worry about lesson plans and curriculum and tests and regents. As a substitute, this is what I have to worry about. I have to worry about just getting to class, to school, whatever school I'm working at, location, if it's Brooklyn or whatever neighborhood. And here's my main objective. Students don't kill themselves, all right, and beat each other up. And maybe teach one or two things. That's it. Okay? Simple. It's easy. And it goes towards my pension. Thank you very much. Sorry for being a couple minutes late, Andy. But we love hearing about Andy's story in life, right? We enjoy it. Congratulations on Extravaganza, 73 months. Keep it going. Keep riding it. It's very entertaining. I saw some of the performance. I'll log on later. Enjoy it.
Thank you so much, Anthony. And just for the record, you enlisted a half hour before, not 5 minutes. If you look on it, on the paper and our notes, you enlisted to be a half hour before. That's
I
why
thought it's 6:05. It said.
I don't know what it said, but I just double checked before, just because and it says 6:35. Big difference, but 35, not 05.
I was supposed to go on 6:35.
Right.
Okay, why does it say 6? Let me see. Oh, you shoot. Let me see. Oh man, I thought it's. It says 6:05, August 28th.
Not from well, today, oh, I don't know.
I said I have a client at 6:35 and we'll be ready. Oh, it says 6. I was supposed to go on 6:05, but I said my client's coming 6:35. I'll be ready. Because then,
no harm, no foul, but have
yeah.
a good one, Anthony. Thank you so much for showing up.
Thank you, Andy. Good luck. Kudos. Keep it going. Enjoy.
You too. Thank you. All right, so the rest of the professionals, I might have kept you down. Let me try to get that button to put you up. And yes, you may all enter, please. Dun, 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 dun. That's the professionals. You're all down there. There's fighter food. You can hop up and down up. Even if the video sees it, it's updated. You can check it. Hello. Okay, one's not up. How about the others that are down there? Are they down there? Oh, did I put them in a hide room, breakout room? I might have put them in a breakout room. Delete. I don't mean to do that either. 200 people ask for breakout rooms at times, but let's go to a breakout room. I don't think it is it, but yes, no, it doesn't look like there's a breakout room. See the waiting room. I know that we got like 5 people, 6 on, just don't know what the heck they're at.
They're hiding in some room in the ether.
Yeah, no, they've been on, and I put them into the one waiting room. I don't even know which waiting room, but all right, so welcome. We are the Improfessionals. We have Detta, we have Leah, we have Christine, we have Melanie, and we have myself, Andy. And there's a possibility that people might hop on, but most likely not. So let me hit that little timer, and here and there's. So we're basically, I just got like not feeling great physically, so just am limiting what I could do, but we're gonna see what's going. So we are going to do I kind of like, you know what, and it's an easy played one. We're gonna do 1, 3, 5. Oh no, we'll start with the pun game. Yeah, you asked for it. We're gonna do it, Melanie. I know she wants a pun game, so we'll start off a simple game of we will say my nickname in college was blank. My nickname in college is blank. Well, so you'll pick out the blank. I have the folders behind me, and I'm not gonna stretch out that. So my nickname in college is blank. So you say the blank, and I will say Blister. Blister. My nickname in college was Blister because I was sitting on the benches all the time, and my ass had many blisters. Oh, I'm sorry.
You have an order for us? You think you'd like us to go?
Yeah, so go ahead, Detta.
You want me to add?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead, Detta.
Oh, I thought you were going to give us numbers. Sorry.
I will. I just want to try to get the show rolling.
My nickname in college was Invisible because I never spoke. I never talked. You didn't know I was there.
What did I say my nickname was?
Blister.
Yeah,
Blister.
Am I supposed to use the same nickname?
Yeah, same.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Before, but it's all good.
My nickname in college was Blister. You knew I was around. It hurt.
That's you.
Okay, my nickname in college was Blister because I was always ready to pop.
Christine? Yeah,
My nickname in college was Blister because I came in a 2-pack.
My nickname in college was Blister because I kept rubbing people the wrong way.
My nickname in college was Blister because I feel like how cool of a name that sounds damaging. Blister, blister, blister. You don't shut your mouth, he's gonna put a bunch of blisters through your teeth. All right, sing. Pass that down. Set it down. Brown. All righty. So right now you're gonna say the first word too. Everybody is numbered. So is Melanie, even though it hasn't clicked yet. But it's telling me. But yeah, you could start. Delta.
Process of elimination. I can figure out my number.
Okay. Pencil. My nickname in college was Pencil because I was sharp.
My nickname in college was Pencil because I always wanted to erase everybody.
My nickname in college was Pencil because I was always quoting Shakespeare. To be or not to be. Age to be.
My nickname in college was Pencil because I was always right.
My nickname in college was Pencil because I always chewed up my pencils. And I don't know what made Woody get so peckered.
My nickname in college was Pencil because sometimes I was long and sometimes I was short.
We wear short shorts. Okay. So, from those that remember in the 70s, that commercial, 80s maybe, but 70s, 80s, we wear short shorts, chapstick commercial. But Leah, go ahead.
My word is water. My nickname in college was Water because, I was always thirsty.
My nickname in college was Water. What do you mean it wasn't a good nickname?
My nickname in college was Water because I tended to fall.
My nickname in college was Water because I really was always so wet.
My nickname in college was Water because I was in the flow.
My nickname in college was Water because I always sucked on life preservers.
And all right, Christine, give us the word and let us know your nickname in college, please.
All right, my nickname in college was Skull. Because my nickname in college was Skull because I was ahead of the crowd.
My nickname in college was Skull because I kept calling people Bonehead.
My nickname in college was Skull because I always treated every day like Halloween, and people are like, he's just a skullhead.
My nickname in college was Skull because after an all-nighter, with my sunken-in eyes, I looked a fright.
My nickname in college was Skull because my teeth were always chattering.
Christine.
Oh, it's me again. Well, my nickname in college was Skull because I thought my skull was so dull.
Okay, Melanie, you're going to start, you're going to finish, so give the word and begin, please.
My word is Border Collie. My nickname in college was Border Collie because I was always trying to round up my friends.
My name in college was nickname Borderliney.
Border Collie.
Collie.
Border Collie, because I loved collies and I loved to board them so well.
My nickname in college was Border Collie because I had a lot of energy.
My nickname in college was Border Collie because I was better than Lassie.
My nickname in college was Border Collie because my life was so rough.
My My nickname in college was Border Collie because I was such a dog.
And all right, perfect. All right, so yeah, so we'll do the whole 1, 3, 5. I kind of could do the one that Ryan does. I really don't do that. This one just makes it more organized, but screw it. We'll do it the way he did it because it's a little bit more quicker. I like the quicker. So we're just gonna basically do a scene, but we're gonna do a 2-person scene. And the 2-person scene, just trying to figure out, yeah, 2-person scene will be 3 words. So, so I'll give you how many words you could speak. There's no order. It's not like 1, 3, 5. So it could be spoken out of order. So Leah speaks. If Detta speaks, then Leah could speak again. Like, well, 1, 3, 5, you always do it in order. This one, we do any order. But you just can't speak and speak again because nobody's speaking. You gotta hear them do it. So you're each going to get 3 words. So the key goes down to, you know what, we're gonna stick with the 2-word sentences. So it goes down to here. I wish I could have my dice, but I do have my phone right here. And that's saying 2, and that's saying 4. Okay, so oh, actually, no, we want to do the 5 to make it out of order, whatever anybody wants to say. So, got that. Okay, so, and it doesn't matter who starts, who finishes, but I'm gonna speak only 2 words every time I speak. I can't speak any more, any less. Dad is gonna speak 4 words, no more, no less, and Leia speaking 3 words, no more, no less. So, and again, this could be any order. We want the scene to make sense. So, but it can mean any order. And I'm just hitting this and that. Just give us a little suggestion nonsense thing. That current. So the suggestion here is a guitar. When you are ready, you may begin. Guitar. So anybody again that needs 2 words, that are 4 words, Leah 3 words.
I will be playing.
Go on.
Tonight at Summer Stage?
Yes, exactly, tonight.
You're great.
I can do backup.
Of course. You.
Pardon me.
I wrote the songs.
Yes, and I.
You sing. You're better.
That was rude.
It's just true.
She does sing best.
Hello. Hi.
Andy, you too?
Want to.
He loves the drums.
He can play.
You're great.
You too, Andy. Great.
Happy for backup.
Backups rock.
I'm nervous. So scared.
It be fun.
Performing takes energy, guts.
Same. All right, so we're gonna hit brown. All right, so gonna do it again, but now gonna move the faces around. So now you're gonna have Detta, Leah, and Christine performing. they're going to get different words from how this thing goes. So I'm going to do. Okay, and again, anybody in any order could speak, but Christine, you are speaking, Detta, you are speaking 4 words every time. Mel, you're speaking, Leah, holy crap, you're speaking 1 time, and Christine, you're speaking 3 times. So 3 words.
1 word. I have 1 word.
1 word sentences, yeah. And then you'll wait for the break, and yeah, it's going here and there. It works cool at times a lot.
Okay.
Sometimes not. But your suggestions are subway.
The train's on time.
Yay!
It's very loud.
You're new to this.
It's
Yes, I agree.
I have earplugs.
me.
I need some.
Poor thing. Not city.
Baby.
How long ride?
Very.
We're going to Brooklyn.
Far.
Where is Belle?
Don't ever pull it.
Stop.
I like Belle.
The train will careen.
Stop.
Don't want that.
Stay on till end.
Brooklyn.
It's even noisier.
Windows.
Crazy people. Lots of noise.
So much swerving.
Seasick.
Learn how to balance.
I might fall.
Ooh. The floor is dirty.
Smell.
Ugh. Is that urine?
Yes.
Soon, Coney Island Park.
Yay!
His armpits. Sweaty.
So gross. Sweat stains.
Ew.
Move away to that side.
And scene. We'll give a hand. Down. So we're going to move everybody around. Again, it goes the same deal. So now Leah, Christine, and Melanie going to get different words, hopefully, but we'll see. So the letter thing. The letter thing. Okay, so Leah, you're speaking 3 words every time you speak. 3 words every time you speak. Christine, you speak 4 words every time you speak. 4 words every time you speak. And Mel, you speak 3 words every time you speak. 3 words every time you speak. And your 3 suggestions is beach. The beach.
Coney Island Beach?
Let's make a sandcastle.
Let's go swim.
In the water.
There aren't sharks, right?
There could be.
Big ones, too.
I don't like sharks.
Maybe not tasty.
Maybe even jellyfish.
Me not tasty? Emma?
Sharks? No, not.
They look cool.
I saw Jaws once.
That was scary.
It sure was.
The song was cool. Very.
We're safe now.
Need bigger boat.
Like the Taco Bell.
Start the music.
Da 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 da.
Shark is coming.
Oh no! Let's run!
Look, we scared everyone.
Got them.
More beach for us.
The lifeguard's mad.
Why?
He's looking here.
His job easier now.
No one's swimming.
He can relax.
Really is shark.
No, not really. No.
I see it.
Oh. We
Got
are
out.
We are cried shark. Ah!
It's good out.
Maybe he's friendly shark.
And we'll call Sane. So we'll get a hand there. We're gonna move it around. So right now, Christine, Melanie, and myself, right? Yeah. Me, Christine, and myself. So Christine is getting 5 words. Melanie is getting 2 words. And I am getting 1 word. So Christine does 5. Melanie 2, me 1, no order. And our suggestion is, I'll go back to that other screen. Is cave.
Ah! Is that a bear?
Looks like
Quiet.
Yeah. I think it's nice.
Cool.
they're petting.
Yes.
Some bears are very friendly.
Some are.
Oh.
I
Big
had
claws.
a Care Bear once.
Carrie.
Big, scary.
I think we name Carrie. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes.
Where do we go next?
McDonald's.
No bears.
Maybe the bear join us.
Yes.
My car?
Definite.
Put the bear in trunk.
Too small.
Passenger.
On roof.
Passenger sits next to who?
Not me.
Me.
Okay. As long not driving.
I drive.
Pause.
Yes. Bear driving, big paused.
Bear back.
Here.
Bear should put on seatbelt.
Okay.
Bear hungry?
Always.
I brought some honey pots.
Like that.
And we'll go sing. Give a hand. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna move it around. I think this is possibly the last time. Right? Leah, you did all three, correct?
I did all three, and I think
Okay.
Detta did.
Yeah, so right. This would be the right order then. Right? Because you were only in two, Detta. I was in
Oh,
two.
yeah.
Yeah, me and Detta were there too. Okay.
Oh, see. So we have Melanie, you, and me. Okay. Got it.
Okay. So we're gonna just say go ahead.
Nothing.
Melanie, were you in 2 or 3?
2.
Okay. So yeah, we did it right. Okay, so the words are 2 for Melanie, 2 for me, magic number 2 for Detta. We want this to make sense. 2 words at a time, all three of us. And our suggestion on this thing is made. Made.
Like as an MAID?
Yeah, I mean, really, any interpretation you take it as, but yeah.
House messy.
So what?
Not me.
Company coming.
Ooh, clean up.
Yes, please.
Hire someone?
My work.
Coffee, please.
Not waitress.
So much.
Earplug help.
Dishes, laundry.
Need Help!
Complaints, complaints.
So true.
Dusting, vacuuming.
Will help.
Coffee break.
Coming soon.
Party time.
I like.
Party later.
Looks good.
It's one of those.
Getting-
It's one.
Getting there.
Tastes good.
Perfect timing.
Clutter.
Oops. Oops. Bathroom.
Clutter everywhere.
Have fun.
You help.
Andy's king.
Bad roommate.
He relaxes.
Queen bathroom.
Scrub. Toilet.
Thank you.
How about
No way.
They're
Good
here.
idea.
repeat yourselves?
Good
They're
idea.
here.
And great job.
That couldn't have been
I
better.
will ask, did you both say the same thing or no?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
Same time. That was great.
Same time.
oh no, that I know at the same time, but I didn't know if they said what they either one made out. Did you did
I
say-
said they're here.
Oh no. You
Oh,
said,
that was
said
good.
you don't remember that all you said, right? But it probably wasn't that, or
Might have said good idea, but I said it
But
twice
that's
and now
right.
I can't.
Yep.
Hmm?
I think it was that's right, if I remember.
Oh, that's yeah.
That was funny.
That was great. Yeah, I like that game. It's a game that reminds me I don't know how to count.
But once Andy tells me how many words I get, I'm like this. And then he's and I keep that there through the whole game.
It didn't help me. I was like, wait, how many fingers do I have? I can't remember anymore.
You guys apparently found the most docile bear in the whole world.
Really?
Fair.
I really think you should have let him drive, though.
Yeah, I was trying.
I was ready for him to eat Andy, but that would not have really been so good for Andy.
and it's hard to do those limited words with limited words.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure each one of us had a thought, but then it's like, oh, my words aren't going to fit in there.
No.
Yeah. I wanted to say that's not a black bear, it's a grizzly. But you know.
It's especially hard with the 1 and 2 word limits.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like if you have 2 words and they say black bear, you're going to say grizzly bear. Just kind of like that, if that. But again, 2 words, even just argument, little bit is hard. But did a great job. Give me a hand. So we're gonna do a game that I'm sure none of you have done before, but it's easy enough. So it's called bucket list. So with the bucket list, I'm gonna pull out the timer. And I'm gonna do an am looking for the timer. I'll leave this timer up from everybody. There it is. They should let you design where they put everything, so you want to have this problem every time. They keep changing. All right. What's Bonzel? Does anybody know what Bonzel is? I'm one of the apps, and
I know what Bonanza is, but
it's a business that run on Zoom. Okay. I guess I'll mess with that later. Let's go back.
You mess with it, Andy. You show it.
So, oh yeah, that's what I was looking for, the app. I keep hitting the wrong buttons as usual, but there's the app and there's the
We need the Jeopardy theme song.
timer. Perfect. There's the timer. So the timer is, it's going to be 3 minutes. So you're going to talk about your bucket list. And what a bucket list is, just maybe for some of the performers here, but for the crowd, a bucket list is 3 things you feel like you should do and you want to do before you pass away. So it doesn't mean like a lot of people don't do their bucket list, but the bucket list, the goal is you want to get all 3 done before it happens. And you want it to be realistic things, as in saying not, oh yeah, I'll never be able to go to California. That's realistic. You can, so you can mention that. But you want to go to Mars, not realistic. So why even mention it? Waste our time with it. So there we go. So I'm going to ask Detta, because it's her choice. Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first? Because that'll mean you're next, or I'll be last. So it's your call.
It's 3 minutes, Andy.
It's 3 minutes of your 3 bucket listing. So what I'm saying is, like with your bucket list, you can explain why, to each one, and it has an equal minute each, or it's whatever, how you want to decide on it. But what's your choice, Detta?
And then after this, are we doing scenes from it, or is this just a monologue?
You're doing your monologues at the moment. This is the key.
You can go first, Andy.
All right. So, okay. So for me, 3, I'd say bucket lists that are realistic, at least, or semi-realistic, is I would love to be able to make life easier for myself and other people, but in general, just to have a lot more money that I could relax, civilize, and enjoy a bit. To me, again, they say money can't buy love, but let's be real. Most people that are married bought for love. That's why they're divorced 6 months later. But yeah, it's sad but true, but that's the actress world. But I mean, to me, I think, the bucket list with that is a good one with that. So second bucket list I would definitely have would be, I guess I would love to get closer with my family. I love my family. Again, we are a very close family, but more of just little chit chats on the phone and very few words. It's more of the youngster school style they do than instead of the old. And I mean, it's just, it'd be nicer to see them more, and let them know that you're kind of involved and that they're involved, and create a cool and funny thing, whether it is fun or not. You go for a barbecue, you go watch a TV show. I don't go into movie theaters anymore, but you could go into a movie theater if you want, usually with people, and just have fun with that. And I mean, I will say there are some great sites that are a lot cheaper than normal, which is great in outside New York and in inside New York. So that's very possible. And the third and final one I would say is, at my bucket list, that should be easy, but I think it's the hardest of the bunch, is I would love to see my ex. Not saying to get back with her, not saying here and there, just to see her, just to talk to her for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And that's all I would be seeking, but that would be on my bucket list. It's one that's another, I don't know if any of the 3 will work, but that's a big bucket list for me. Again, in my eyes, a lot of times I felt like she was an amazing actress because she was, but now just the way seeing the aftermatch, it almost looks like she should win an Academy. I mean, it just amazes me. And give it a clap. That's my 3 bucket list. I gotta always stick it in somewhere, and I kind of did wrong places. But so, Detta, you know the deal. The 3 bucket lists of yours.
Okay. Are you putting up the timer or?
Yeah, the timer starts when you speak. It comes on my thing. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, great. My bucket list. Okay. One thing I would like to do, I would like to learn a foreign language fluently, be able to read, write, speak it, hear it, and then live in a country with that language for some period of time. I'm not sure how long. I'm terrible with languages. I've really not my strength, but it's something I've wanted to do. I've thought about even just learning French, and then it wouldn't even have to be France. I could just even go to Quebec, live in Montreal for a period of time, maybe even just a few months. Second bucket list thing, I would like to become a minimalist, or at least close to a minimalist. I've had many relatives pass away, and with all of their cherished belongings that they cherish so much, but which all just become a burden on their next of kin. And I am just terrible with ever sorting through clutter. It's not a task I ever want to do, but I think I would be a happier person with a lot less stuff. And I know there's a lot of tools out there to learn how to unclutter. Okay. Third bucket list, I think I would like to learn ice dancing or figure skating or both. I don't know if figure skating is realistic with my soon to have knee replacement, because figure skating involves jumps. Ice dancing doesn't. It's a lot of complicated work. It's very athletic, but it doesn't involve jumping. So I've done a little of it, but I would really like to go all in and just learn it, get a partner, and yeah, like actually become proficient in ice dancing or figure skating. So I have a little bit of time left. And can I just cede my time, Andy? Oh, keep talking. Okay. So, there is a rink, City Ice, right in Long Island City. They've got evening sessions. I wouldn't even have to get up in the mornings.
So yeah, just realize again, the reason I always do that, and I know that's me more, and it's the rule, but I know some people break the rule. To me, it's more important because if I say to you, yeah, you could cut it short, I guarantee you somebody here is going to do a 30-second, all 3.
Got it. No problem.
All right. So Leah, you know the deal. Your 3 bucket lists. When you're ready, the timer goes.
So my first thing is, and this is something that I keep on telling everybody around me that I'm going to do, but I don't do, is retire from my various jobs, and because I do other stuff, volunteer kind of stuff, just get rid of all these responsibilities. And I would love to do that, but I seem to do the opposite and just take on more, because as soon as I have a little free time, I just take on more stuff. But I could really, really love to just not have to do anything And that's very high on my bucket list of things that I try to do, and I don't seem to achieve it year to year. And then the second thing on my bucket list, and this is really like out there and crazy, is that I would like to go to Arkansas, to the park they have there, where you can mine for your own diamonds. And I'm always reading about, oh, I got a 5-carat diamond. It was just lying on the ground there. And oh, I just saw it glitter a little and I picked it up. So I think in a way, it's like looking for treasure. And I've done enough research on it to know that a lot of people go there and get nothing. It's hot and it's dirty and all that stuff. But in my fantasies, I'll just step in the park and I'll find a 5-carat diamond, and that's it. I'll be done for the day. So not particularly realistic, but maybe more realistic than retiring. I'm not sure. And then the last thing I want to do is I would like to live long enough to see my grandchildren, because I don't have any grandchildren. I do have children, and they're big kids now, like not little kids anymore. They're like adults. Like people look at them and see adults. I see kids, of course. But I just feel that they have a huge responsibility to give me grandchildren that I can play with and talk to and be involved with, and make sure I don't make the same mistakes I made with my children, all the grandparent type things. So my kids hear this from me constantly. I think they're pretty sick of it, but it is still a goal of mine that they will do what I need them to do.
Great job. So let's give it a hand. Oh yeah, and I meant to say this before. I didn't mean to. I was going to keep it, but I guess it makes more sense because it's harder to think of what people were talking on threes. But you're going to try to take one of each person's thing and ask them a question on it, and any of their 3 bucket lists. It doesn't matter the 3. Just don't repeat what somebody else, because we're all going to ask one-on-one for the persons here. So, Christine, when you're ready, the timer will go off. Your 3 bucket lists.
Well, I have a long bucket list, and I was actually planning to live to be about 300 to fulfill them all. But if I had to break it down to 3, my top one would be to travel Europe. I love to travel, and I love traveling solo. And for some reason, I've been all throughout North America, but I've not been to Europe yet. And I'm really hoping to someday get to go up the Eiffel Tower. I want to walk through Pompeii. I really, really, really want to go to Poland and get to visit the land of my ancestors, as well as Ukraine. Hopefully it'll be in better state than it is right now. And yeah, I've been learning Polish, initially to speak with my aunt, and now unfortunately she's passed away, but I'd still like to have the chance to practice. Mówię tylko trochę po polsku, ale niezbyt dobrze, but we're working on it. My second one would be to write a book. So ever since I've been a kid, I was writing these little novels. I actually wrote one when I was 10. It was like a 10,000 word little mystery story. And I never actually got anything published. So the goal is actually to get that done. I bought tons of books about publishing. Oddly enough, they don't actually get the books published unless you send the things to the publishers. So yeah, I might be missing a step. But one of my neighbors recently passed away with a button that said future author. And I ended up inheriting that button. And I said to myself, I don't want to be the person with the button who passes away without having published a book. My third thing is I really want to organize my photos. So having traveled all throughout North America, I've been to lots of great cities. And I've been all throughout the major capital cities and the big cities, and a little bit down into Mexico and all throughout Canada. And my photos are just thrown onto my hard drive after I finish traveling. And I'd love to be able to put them all in a photo book, put them online, do something creative with them. And I never get around to that. And I always used to think it was because, well, I'm too busy traveling, so I don't have time to edit my photos and organize them and delete the ones that are duplicates. And then lockdown happened. And it turns out that wasn't the problem after all, because I had over multiple years of not traveling and the photos are still sitting on the hard drive, not organized. So yeah, the goal is still to get that done, and maybe someday I'll also organize the rest of the files that are sitting on the hard drive forever. And I might even combine the three, and I will travel to Europe, write a book about my adventures, and upload the pictures that are on the hard drive into the photo book. And that will have fulfilled 3 of my goals all in one.
Say, remember everybody for what everybody's saying. So now, Melanie, timer starts when you start giving us 3 of your bucket lists.
Okay, even though some of you had some really like high-minded goals, my number 1 goal is to go ziplining. And it's weird because I'm afraid of heights, but for some reason, going ziplining just seems fascinating to me. I hope to find one where I don't have to like climb to get to the top, because that would just wear me out before I couldn't enjoy it. But yeah, this is something I've been wanting to do for a long time. I've asked a few friends and they like, what? No. And it was funny today. I was at physical therapy earlier today, and one of the other patients who I've never met, I heard them say something about going ziplining, and I just went, "Who's going ziplining? I want to go." Tried to invite myself to a total stranger's ziplining event, but she didn't go for it. So another thing, even though I lived in an RV for 3 years and traveled all around the country, there are still dozens of places I want to see. All of them in the US. I mean, I'd also like to, go to other countries, but just in the US alone, there are dozens of places. I have a list on my phone. Every time I hear of something that sounds interesting, like maybe the diamond mine, I add it to my list. And the list keeps growing. I have taken a few things off the list as I've gone through. But it's just there are just so many places that sound fascinating, interesting. Most of it, some of it's educational, some of it's fun, some of it just sounds interesting, just something I want to check out. So my number 3, I have this thing, especially when I was young, about driving. Like, I just like to drive all kinds of things if possible. So, I mean, of course, bunch of cars. I drove an RV and pulled a trailer behind it with my car on the trailer. So that was pretty cool. I drove a Con Ed truck. So for people not from the Eastern US, Con Ed is the electric and gas utility in the Northeastern US. And I mean, I'm sure the guy would have gotten in a lot of trouble if anybody saw us. I've driven a tractor trailer. When I did that, we made sure to stay where we knew the cops. The one thing I want to drive that I haven't been able to is a Zamboni. I want to drive a Zamboni. My brother knows someone who has a job with driving a Zamboni, but he said there's no room for an extra person.
Oh.
So I'll keep trying.
So now this is where the part 2 comes in. This is where we ask questions. We're going to ask questions only on the stuff that these are all real. So it's real stuff that we say. You could ask one question. The next person can ask something in the same, because we said 3. You might all mention the same 3 things. You may mention 2 to 3 or all 3. It's all on the person's first, but we know the order we're going. So it starts with you, Zeta. For what I spoke, what question would you have for me?
what I would say towards getting closer to your family, have you been using some tools like Facebook or other uh I mean, what have you been doing towards that?
I mean, we do a lot of phone calls, and they see me on Facebook all the time. So again, most of us are not New York, but they've been pretty cool. And again, even the New Yorkers, one in the Bronx, the others in Brooklyn. I'm in the Heights, Manhattan. So, but you know, it's cool. But that's yeah, that's all. They use the phone, old school style. I don't like most of us are not big, or should I say, half of us are not really big on the texting. And I'm definitely one of them. Not, no thanks. I don't need texting. You can talk to me on a phone straight and get it done. But thank you. Leo, what's your question?
I was intrigued by your wanting more money and if you had any specific plans for that.
Well, yeah, the money just in general, just mainly is that I'm going through a lot of medical things. So right now I'm not back at work. So I'm only collecting very tiny paychecks. And that's been a while. So yeah, it sucks to not have money and be able what to do. So I would love where I could get like win lotto, give some to the poor, give to my family, and basically go to spots I probably shouldn't go. But I would definitely be adventurous where it comes down to I would go and like I know my brother would be a big fan of checking certain places and talking about baseball stadiums, football stadiums, basketball courts. But yeah, famous ones for the NBA, the Major League Baseball, and the NFL. But thank you. Christine.
Yeah, for getting closer to your family, have you ever considered traveling with your family? Because I know that when you travel with people, you can't help but get close to them. And if so, where would you take them?
Well, we have traveled, and we traveled to Columbus, Ohio, because we have family out there. Um, yeah, so that's mainly where we gone. I mean, my brothers and his kids have gone out to Ireland, London, and all those parts, which is very nice. I've only traveled outside the States twice, and that was both times I guess were outstanding. The one time was probably 15 years ago, but I went to Dominican Republic with two friends, and one was last year on a cruise that was amazing, had an amazing time. And to me, the thing with the cruise, it's always best to check and double check for the listings that you want to get and what you want to do, because a lot of times find a cheaper way that you could do it, and so it'll make your trip a lot easier than when you're on there. Like, should I get it? Should I not? Nope, you already got it spent, and you don't have to worry about that. So it makes it a lot less stressful. Good, and thank you, Melanie.
Yeah, so you talked a bit about, you'd like to have money and talked about a few things you'd like to do, traveling the stadiums and stuff. Other than paying your bills and doing some traveling, what is one like luxurious or outrageous thing that you would buy if you had money to burn?
Well, I would get a license and I would buy a new car. Very limited in my night vision because my night vision is horrendous, but I missed my car, which was taken away by the cops because it was just parked in the wrong spot at the wrong time. And it's kind of ironic. I was actually getting my first haircut to make it bald and picking it up there, and I'm like, ah, crap. Yeah, and it was like, yep. And I mentioned somebody that they knew that he was very cool with that could have gotten me by. And then when I went there, like, yo, but you owe too many tickets. And we checked it. They said, there's no way. And I was like, bye-bye forever. So then they suspended my license. So I got to go back to square one. But see, I should have kept my hair while I had it. But yeah, so no, I didn't. Okay, so now we're gonna all be doing the same thing, but for what Detta was speaking about. So Leia, you may begin.
So foreign language. Have you ever heard of Duolingo?
I have had Duolingo for a while, but I did it consistently and then I stopped completely. Actually, I just started doing it like a week and a half ago. I'm thinking of upping and paying for it because it's like the amount you can do for free is very limited.
Very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So my question is also on the language, because as you heard, I'm learning language as well. And if you've ever considered learning French, I think you mentioned you were. And have you heard of Toastmasters? And would you consider joining a Francophone Toastmasters group?
Oh my God. First, that's such a great idea because I've heard of Toastmasters and I've been intending to join just regular Toastmasters. And so that's on, bucket list 2 or 3 or 4, whatever. But oh, that's such a great idea to actually like do 2, make it count for dual purpose. Join a French Toastmasters. Oh, wow. Yeah, because I was thinking of like French events where you would go and speak French for an evening. So,
all right. Well, hit me up afterwards because I also am part of Canada Francophone Toastmasters Club. That's KANATA, not a plug, by the way.
so is it an online?
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's so great. Okay.
I love watching a bucket list start to happen as we speak.
Everybody's helping me.
Yeah. Anyway, Dana, you said that you have an upcoming knee replacement. You might want to do your ice dancing before it because my surgeon said there are 3 rules after knee replacement. Don't fall, and don't fall.
Sounds like a great doctor.
I'm gonna, if I ever skate again, I'm gonna buy the huge. I will skate with knee pads on, like really big padded ones at all times, because I will fall for sure. I will fall.
So anyway, my question is,
Yeah.
with your ice dancing, do you have? You mentioned it just now. I was going to ask, do you have ice skating experience?
Yes. A degree. I started doing it. Feels like yesterday, but it was 10 years ago. And I didn't, then I switched jobs and I got really busy and I didn't keep it up. And I can't believe it's like a decade, more than a decade later, and it feels like, oh, I just stopped. It's like, no, yeah.
Time.
Okay. So my questions, I was going to ask if you have great legs, but I know being an ice skater, you must have great legs. So now with your knee replacement, do you believe you would be able to work slowly, get back into some type of even just ice skating routine where, you get to enjoy it again?
That is my whole point in getting a knee replacement, is to not be so limited in my life. So I am very determined to be very athletic after the knee replacement and to be able to dance, to be able to skate, to be able to, do what I already do now, which is bicycle. So, yeah. I have not had a lot of motivation to go to the gym lately, but I want to get that back and yeah, get it back. Do it now, even before the surgery, and do it after, because I want to be strong.
Well, you're very strong. Great. Thank you. So Leah, it starts with Christine.
All right. So Leah, if you go down to the mining, the wherever that was, starts with an
Arkansas.
Arkansas, thank you. And you're gonna find the biggest mine ever. biggest diamond in that mine.
So it's not actually mining. I know I said mining, but it's kind of like just digging up the dirt and then sifting through it, and people find stones that way.
Cool. I definitely
Yeah.
love the idea, and I'm also putting it on my list. But let's say you do find a massive diamond. What are you going to spend the money on? Are you going to keep it, or are you...
I'm not thinking of diamond being that valuable anymore, because man-made diamonds depress the diamond market hugely. So I don't think I really was thinking that. So probably I would just hold on to it, and my kids can get rid of it after I die. And Christine is frozen.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I guess it's my turn then.
You're on.
So you said you want grandchildren. When you tell your kids you want grandchildren, how do they respond?
Well, so I have 3 kids. 3 kids have different lives and different places they are in their life. But my oldest is married and in his 30s, and his wife's in 30s, and it's pretty much either do or die time. But my daughter-in-law gets the most pressure. I joke with her, like, she goes, I don't feel so well. And I go, are you pregnant? And, it's just our ongoing thing. The oldest and his wife, hopefully. Hopefully. But the kids that aren't single, I'll give them a break.
Okay.
That are single. Yeah.
So, Christine, you can ask Leah her question.
Christine, I answered Christine, but I don't know if she heard me. Did you hear most of that? Or did you?
I didn't. I'll have to watch. No, I'll have to catch the video later if you answered it.
Okay,
yeah, my internet decides to cut out every now and then, so I'm on.
So that's fine. Okay, yep.
Crappy phone connection.
So,
and
yep. So that's fine. But okay. So yeah, like she said,
until the internet resets. So, sorry.
Just like to what's the video? I mean, from what was already suggested by Christine, and it made sense. So a quick guess works. So Melanie, you're asking the questions to Leah, correct? You just
I just did.
You just did, and I actually answered her as well. So I think it's you, Andy.
Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking, and it's weird because it's close to the question that you had Melanie ask you, but in a little bit more of a stronger way. Are you saying in the next couple years, if you don't have a grandkid, are you going to start pimping your sons and daughters to pimp them to get a kid going?
Yeah, I think I'll just disown them. And when I find that big diamond in Arkansas, I'm going to tell them, whoever has the first grandkid, they get this diamond. So I'm definitely going to resort to bribery soon, but I'm still hoping the next year or two I will have what I want, at least news of it.
My turn.
Yes.
Leah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're interested in treasure hunting diamonds in Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
But of all the different treasure hunting that could have drawn your attention, like salvaging a ship or gold mining, in Nevada, like how did that one like pull your fancy?
I think I'm always reading on the internet about, people, oh, I found this and oh, I found that. And it seems like, well, it's just all over the place in this particular park, and you are allowed to keep it. I think that I would do that over gold mining because I grew up in California and I have been to a gold mine, and I think it's a lot of work.
Have you even seen people that throw the giant magnets in a river and pull it up?
And they come up with gold?
Well, just different things. Like they're always hoping for something valuable. But
I've seen people that go through beachcombing and come up with all sorts of jewelry and everything, all sorts of things. And yeah, but I don't want to work that hard. So, I just want it to happen.
Perfect layout. Thank you. So now we're gonna rapid fire with Melanie for what her things are. And we did this out of order. So now Christine's gonna go.
Actually, go ahead and do Melanie. I'm trying to re-log on with my computer because I still have shitty connection on my phone. So.
Okay. So Melanie, all right. So I'll start with Melanie, just looking at the order I put it. So basically, this is just more of an advice, even though I'm not the right person for the advice, but I've seen that it could be done. It's because of a lot of help from the AI, but you can actually go around the AI, through the AI, around it to get published with faster published without the publisher. It would be expensive, but not nearly as expensive as getting it published. And I think that's a great idea because that's been something I've been sort of thinking of myself. But
Well, it's Christine who said she wants to write a book, but I have written a book and I am going to go. I've written a children's book and I am going to go the self-publishing route. So your advice did go to the, not the person who said it, but
yeah, so that's what I wanted to. So I wanted to ask you because you were the driver. That was my, again, the order I'm going with, the number order. So real quick, what about Uber? Would you want to be doing Uber? You love your cars.
If I was healthier, I might, but I'm chemically sensitive. So anytime anybody would get me in the car, spraying something or wearing cologne or using hand sanitizer or any of those things, it would make me pretty sick and I wouldn't be able to drive very far. So if I was healthier, it's something I would consider doing.
Okay. And that was everybody, right? Oh, no, that was
No, it's Jenna.
Okay, Melanie, ziplining. So I happened to go one time to just Turtleback Zoo in New Jersey. They even had a zip line. And I know there's big, huge zip lines set up in certain locales, but have you looked into even just places near you that might have a, like a moderate sized zip line? And
I did find a place once when I lived in New York, but I don't want to do it alone. I want somebody to go with me, and nobody will go with me. So when I'm in New York in October, you want to go?
Find one. Sure. Why not? I don't know if I haven't looked into it, but I'm sure they're around.
Once we finish, I'll be.
Okay, so I'm just opening up the breakout room. So it's going to say join, don't join, because that's just going to let them hopefully go straight in.
Okay, are you letting me in? Because I'm back on my computer now.
You're with
letting everybody in because that's why I said everybody's getting invited, counting them. So don't go because we don't go.
Okay, all right.
So Melanie.
Yes.
You want to travel the USA and you've been to a lot of places. So what's the very top of that bucket list?
Well, last summer I attempted to go cross country by a northern route because that's one thing I really didn't do when I was living in the RV. So I wanted on that trip. Oh, anyway, I couldn't finish the trip because the air conditioner in my RV broke and it was July. So I want to go to Glacier National Park and I want to go to, this is going to sound so juvenile, but I loved the TV show Northern Exposure. And that was filmed in the state of Washington, Roslyn, Washington. I want to go there. I've seen very recent pictures and it still looks the same as when they filmed the show. And then there are a couple other things. Mount Rushmore. It's a bunch of things along that northern route.
Okay, cool. Christine, are you available? I think we lost Andy.
It said, I think he went into the room, into the
You went into the breakout room?
breakout room. Yeah, I think so, because a message popped up saying Andy is the host. So
Okay, all right. Andy's still here with us.
Andy, we were lost without you.
Yeah, what happened to Andy?
I'm still in the waiting room, by the way, Andy. So if you want to let me in,
We see
You are
you.
not.
Yeah,
We see you.
Yeah,
oh, you mean on your computer?
that's
my
what I'm
computer
trying.
is on the my computer is in the waiting room.
We're near the end, so they're gonna have to just wait. This will be our. Oh no, yeah, we're still going.
Well, I haven't done my questions yet. I skipped.
That's why
my
I
turn,
said.
but-
So who? Yep.
So Christine has to ask Melanie a question, and then we all ask Christine questions.
Yeah.
Why do people think when I say yeah, that I mean now I need the long version of it every time? But go ahead.
All right. My question from Melanie is: have you looked into zipline locations around the world? And if so, do you have one in mind that you would like to do?
I have not looked into anything other than near where I used to live. So no, I haven't. There was one somewhere north of where I lived when I was in New York. And then I don't know if you could hear us at the time, but Dennis said there was one in New Jersey. So I'm gonna keep looking.
All right. Well, I'll volunteer one for you. You can come with me to Ukraine because my ancestors' castle got turned into a huge amusement area. And I say my ancestors' castle, it was like where my ancestors thousands of years ago used to live. And there is a zip line there. So you can come with me to Ukraine.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So that's with that.
Now we have to ask Christine her questions.
That's what I thought. Right. Okay.
So
Keep going here. All right. So it starts. Oh yeah.
Melanie.
Start with me, but
No, it starts with Melanie.
does it? She's the last. No, Melanie's after me. I mean, that. Oh, Melanie. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I follow Christine, so I would be the first to ask.
Yep. Oh no, it's all good. All good. Just gotta know straight to the point. When you're ready, Melanie, you may begin.
Okay, so Christine, you said that one of the things you said was that you want to write a book. Do you have do you know yet what it's going to be? You know, fiction or nonfiction or adult or children?
Hopefully all the above, because I do have interest in all the above. I have actually written children's stories years ago, and they're still sitting on my computer. So at some point in time, I would like to get those published. But I also have some nonfiction. I have a lot of social justice issues that I really care about. And so I'm hoping to get some books written on those. And I do like fiction as well. I've written a little bit of that. So, you know, maybe all the above. Like I said, I'm
Awesome.
going to live to 300. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it your turn, Andy?
Oh, isn't this stupid order crap's driving me nuts? Okay, yeah, okay, stupid computer. Yes. All right, so I'm gonna ask you what I did. Well, I guess I'll change what I was asking her, but just in general. Oh no, why not? So, have you ever thought about using AI to help you publish it, not to write it, but to publish it, and you could ask it in open ways so you get in there but partial, and they will help you and it's a lot cheaper than the real way. It's still ain't cheap, but it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah, that's a great question. I actually am not a big fan of AI, just in terms of the environmental destruction, and I would prefer just to do it the old-fashioned way. In part because, like, I do feel that AI is it's impeding the authors who have put in the work, and I feel like it's sort of like a shortcut. And if people have spent lifetimes honing their craft and learning how to do the contacting of the publishers and all that, like I feel like I need to put in my dues and just put in the effort and make it happen.
Yeah. So who's number?
Okay, Christine,
Yeah.
since you are a writer, short of a book, have you already written articles or columns or short stories, or what is
Yeah,
your...
that's great question. Thank you. I actually was a freelance writer. I used to write for local newspapers. I did a lot of local stories, writing just community stories essentially. And back in 2009, I won a Writers Guild Award for first time writer for a news article. So I think I have a knack for it. Hopefully I will actually be able to prove that beyond just the local community audience.
Oh, you had an audience.
Yeah, a small one. Thank you.
So, Christine, would you consider, starting a blog, and you could, add everything to it that you want to add and hone your craft?
Yeah. Yes, actually, thank you for that question. I have been looking into Substack lately. One of my cousins got into Substack, and it seems like it could be a really good platform to at least get a lot of ideas out there, which then can make the book process a lot easier. So, yeah.
Okay.
Melanie? Oh, is that it? That was it, right?
Yeah.
Because the skipping numbers drives me bananas, but sometimes it's the computer thing that does, so it should do it right. Where if a number leaves, when they come back, it should give you the exact number. And Christine, they kicked her out and then cut her in. So
So
Yeah,
Christine
and
should be 4, and she's not 4, she's 3. And
yeah,
that's
well, if
pretty
you
good
let my
confusion.
computer in, then I'll be able to go back onto my computer, which will be a better quality audio.
as I said, I'm giving my excuse, and I'm not. That's the facts of it, the facts. But anyway, that's the truth, and everybody else trying to get logged in here, which I don't want to put everybody lodged into the scenes. So we are the improv professionals. Do we that is it. Just go around. I don't think anybody. Just raise your hand if you have something you do want to say outside or about. I mean, I'll mention about the improv professionals if you perform with another team or in person. If you want to announce it, anybody? Going once, going twice, 3 strikes, you're out. Okay, so we were the improv professionals, and we still are the improv professionals. It comes down to, and I will say, this has been our 73rd month in a row, and we're looking for next month, which will be September. So at the end of September, most likely it'll be the last Friday of September. And in Halloween, we would have another one, and we always all dress up. So to me, I'm giving you time. You can message me, private message me if you have it. But yep, it's yeah, it's cool. It's what it's where. But thank you. And who we had here? We had Christine, we had Leah, we had Melanie, and we had Detta. And I'm Andy A. Thank you, world. Appreciate it from Extravaganza 73rd of the comedy world.
Bye.
Hi, thank you. Yes. Okay, is everybody else on? I believe there are. I'm not seeing anybody though, but they're all in the waiting room. Oh, no, I see. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, you good. Okay. So yeah, so just looking at which is which. So we are doing the
Teleprov.
yes, he could say it a lot easier than I can. So have your teleprompters ready when you're ready. And
Barry, are you in? Barry? Paging Mr. Wiseman. You're muted. You're on mute.
I'm so sorry. Here I am.
There you are in all of your glory.
My glory.
Yeah. You want to intro it?
I would love to intro it. Good afternoon and good evening to all of our fans watching across the world. We're here to perform what we call Torah Prov. Torah Prov is an illumination of the work that has been created by Chofetz Chaim. And as Dawn, my good friend, is holding up the book, Guard Your Tongue, it really is relevant about gossip. We call it Lashon Hara. And there are many ways to interpret the writings of Chofetz Chaim as related to the Torah. And with that said, I'd like to once again introduce my scene partner and my good friend Dawn Slovin. My name is Barry Wiseman, and we are going to perform Torah Prov. Dawn, if you would open the page to 63.
63.
And we will see what the great Chofetz
63. Okay.
63, Dawn.
And why did you say 63?
Because the 6 is relevant to the 60s, and the 3 is very relevant to the third in the scene, who is Chofetz Chaim.
In other words, it's completely random, and this is improv.
Right, that too.
That too. Okay, 63. Relating faults in order to prevent imitation. If a person sees faulty traits in someone, for example, conceit or bad temper or lack of diligence, and fears that his children or students might imitate him, it is proper to warn them to keep away from that individual. The ban on disparaging others is only when words are said with the intent to belittle and disgrace the person spoken about. That's enough?
I think we've got our inspiration, Don.
Got it. And we take you to Torah Prov. Okay, let me see if I get this right. You have made an AI clone of me?
Well, yeah, Dad. I mean, you kept saying if I could only be in two places at once or something like that. So, Dad, I just thought, well, why not?
I just don't understand kids.
You don't understand me anymore, Dad?
I was just saying it under my breath that, you know, just the children these days, they just puzzle me. Anyway, go ahead. What you're saying?
Dad, I don't think it's much of a puzzle. I love you so much. I wanted to create two of you. But
And
I have something to tell you, Dad.
what?
Well, he's not as nice as you.
You mean that you made a clone of me and the one that you made is not as nice as I am?
No, he's not.
Did somebody pick on my little boy? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'll beat him up. I'll take care of him. I'll tear him from limb to limb. No one beats up on my little boy. Not one. There'll be no, what?
Enough with the protector thing. You're not. Wait, maybe you're the clone.
What?
You're not the real dad.
Wait a second. I am the real dad. I saw this episode in Batman. Wait a second. I am your dad.
Oh, I don't know.
I am your father.
That was really mean, and you know, just because you're trying to protect me doesn't mean you have to be mean to other people.
I'm not being mean to people, and I'm not being mean to you. You're now telling me that I'm not me.
But I don't want to disparage you, Mr. Clone.
Let me see if I got this right. You created me. You're not God, but you did make an AI version of your dad, and that's me.
You're the clone, aren't you?
Yeah. And now you're getting angry at me for beating up on you, for lack of a better word.
Oh, no, I didn't feel beat up on. I just felt like, you know, the way that you were trying to protect me wasn't the nicest way to treat other people.
No, I'm only trying to protect you from your dad.
Oh.
Who's trying to protect you because he's a good guy and he's wanting to protect you.
Well, dad number 2, I really feel like.
Oh, you're giving me a dad number 2? I'm a dad number 2?
Yeah, I mean, I think we could build a relationship.
Okay, all right. No, I'm dad number 2. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm dad number 2. So as dad number 2, I just want to make sure that there's a real distinction in your mind between the AI and your real dad.
Well, I just feel like I can have a relationship with both of you.
Yeah, but one of us doesn't exist.
Well, you're right here. I mean, you know, why don't you take me to like a baseball game or a Broadway show or something, like we could go see Zero Mostel or something like that.
Oh, okay. Let's go there.
Okay. Oh, this is exciting, dad number 2.
I don't know. I'm AI. I don't really have emotions.
Well, I know, but I'm telling you, I mean, I created you, so you should
That's
be
right.
excited.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I really enjoyed the game. That was a great game. I'm so happy that our team won.
It's still in the 4th inning, Dad.
Hold on a second. I have to recalibrate my programming. Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. I was wrong. Now I will correct myself.
Hey, dad number 2, you're not a robot. You're a guy that really has a lot of fun and really wants to be with me and really, you know, you're the kind of guy that just loves to be around other people. Remember?
I understand. It must be very frustrating for you. So sorry.
Oh, no. I'm not frustrated. I feel like we're on a journey.
Journeys are very interesting things. Let me think about this.
Okay, dad number 2. Now be happy.
I do not register emotions. However, when you talk about journeys, there are a variety of different journeys that one can take. If you can tell me specifically what journey you're talking about, I can give you more information on that journey.
The journey of life, dad number 2. The journey that takes us all the way through from being a little baby to a guy like you who's pretty old.
I understand what you're saying.
Good.
It sounds to me like what you're saying is that you would like to go on a journey from being young to being old. That's a very logical thing to want to do, because the person who doesn't want to live for a long time has a variety of different ideation, and that's probably not something which we want to deal with right now.
Maybe I need dad number one.
Okay. How do you do that?
Well, I think we ought to get out of this baseball game and go back home and find dad number one.
Okay.
Oh, Dad.
Oh,
Dad,
good. Oh, hi, guy. Oh, hi. How are you, sweetheart?
I'm doing great. I'm so glad to see you. I'm going to give you a big hug. Oh,
Oh,
you
what's
know,
going on, pal? What's going on?
I was just at a baseball game with you.
What? No, I was asleep. I was sleeping.
Yeah, but I
I took my Shabbos nap.
I went and I learned AI for dummies, and I learned how to make a copy of you.
Oh, really? Well, why did you do that? Am I not enough for you?
Well, I wanted to have more of you.
Okay. This is quite interesting, my boy.
Yeah,
Really
Dad.
lovely. And you made it yourself?
Yeah.
Good boy. That's amazing.
Well,
So what does this thing do?
he's not as nice as you, Dad.
Oh, well, why did you make something which is not as nice?
I
Did you choose to make this thing that you made?
no, it came that way in the recipe.
Would Did he try to hurt you? Because if this he tried to hurt you, I'll tear it limb from limb. You know what I'm saying? I won't anything hurt my little boy.
That's
No
not
siree. My little boy, he's smart and wonderful, and there's nothing better in the world than my little boy. Here, give me a pat on the head there. Give me a pat on the head.
okay. Stop already.
Okay.
No.
Sorry, I just love you so much.
Well, I love you too, Dad. And I'm glad that you're dad number one.
Yeah, what's this dad number 2 thing?
Well, that's the clone.
Okay, we're a very pious family. I don't know if a clone has the same responsibilities and freedoms that a human being has. Does it keep Shabbos?
I don't know. I never asked him. But that's a good question to ask him.
Maybe we should ask him.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Yeah.
Hey, dad number 2.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd you go? Hey, don't hide from me.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't hiding. I was just picking up a book.
You sound better.
I have been programmed to get better each time that you speak to me.
Yeah, so my dad number 1 had a question for you, and now I can't remember it.
Well, if you get to very specifically ask me what the specifics would be, I'm glad to help you out with that. Let me think. Are you ready to ask me the question?
I don't remember the question. Maybe I need to go back to my other dad number 1 and ask him what that question was.
Is that what you would like to do?
No, I want to hang out with you. Oh, are you Jewish?
I'm a machine. I'm not any particular religion. I don't have a soul.
You don't?
No.
I thought, wait a minute, hold on for 1 second. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I have the instructions here, and I thought I did. I programmed you to have a soul.
It's not well, hold on. Let me think about this. That is a good question.
See,
Uh-huh. I'm sure it's very frustrating for you.
no,
Uh-huh.
not frustrating. I just want to know, like, do you keep Shabbos?
You want to know, like, if I keep, like, Shabbos?
Well, yeah, that's what I just asked.
Let me think about that. Your time is running out. You have one more question left.
No. You have to answer the question I just asked you.
What was the question that you just asked me?
Oh man.
My memory banks disappear after a certain period of time. Your time is almost up. Do you have a question?
Well, I have a quarter. If I put a quarter in you, will you have more memory?
No, you'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Open your mouth.
You've done the quota for today.
Open your mouth.
Why would you want me to?
There's another
The
quote.
answer to your question is I do not have a soul. However, if someone was to program me with a soul, that would be another question.
Okay, hold on. All done.
Why would anyone want to eat a fish that's ground up that comes from something that would be in your bathtub? You asked, what is gefilte fish and why is it good to eat?
Oh, I like it a lot with like really red horseradish and a little carrot on top.
Let me think about that.
Okay.
There are a variety of recipes for gefilte fish. Many of them actually relate to particular areas, including, of course, what they call the gefilte fish line. Everything from the south of the gefilte fish line is more of the sweet version. Everything to the north of that is considered to be more of the salt version. This is just an adaptation, and it comes from bibliography number 4953.
Are you done? I mean, like, I really didn't need all that information. I think I want my dad number one back.
I understand how frustrating that must be. Let me think about that. Did you have another question?
Yeah, it's not a question. I think that we're not a good match, Dad number two. You're too, you're too stilted. You're too like formal, and I don't like that. And I don't mean to disparage you, but I think, I think we've run our course.
That must be very frustrating for you. So sorry. I'll think about that.
Okay, you give it a thought and let me know.
Okay. So, sweetheart, I was looking at your machine and I'm kind of figuring out something very interesting that I didn't realize about AI. Does it also give information that has not been given by anyone, or does it have to be something that the data bank had in it already?
Well, I think sometimes it can just kind of go on its own.
Oh.
It can just like figure things out that you and I couldn't figure out, Dad. But maybe not, because that Dad number two, he was like weird. Like he wasn't really you.
Well, I am me.
You are, and it's because I really like being with you, Dad.
And I love it being with you. Here, let me pat your head.
Oh, that's a guy.
Let me pat,
Okay,
let me pat you.
enough. It's enough, dude. Stop.
Hey, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss.
Stop.
Give me a kiss. Come
Oh,
on, sweetheart. Come on,
no.
sweetheart.
Oh,
Give me a
TV.
kiss. Come on, go.
Oh,
I love you. I love you. I really do. And that's our show.
it is our show. Thank you for watching Torah this Friday evening.
Yeah.
What did you think about our scene?
There was room for thought, right? Because if the original concept, what is it, 63?
Page
63.
Yes.
63, right?
Yes.
Relating false in order to prevent imitation. So you wouldn't want to. You didn't want you wouldn't want your sons or daughters to imitate you in the wrong way. You wouldn't be presented in the wrong way. But AI, does one have a responsibility to what AI is?
That's some really good food for thought, Don. And I
Yeah,
think
and
that.
yeah.
Yeah, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
I just think that it's an interesting concept that if AI, which is really nothing more than a machine and has no soul, does it also have the responsibilities of going by rules, going by dictates, et cetera, et cetera? Andy, what do you think?
I wasn't listening to the question. I'm sorry. What was the question?
AI is soulless and it's a machine, right? Does it have responsibilities to the same sort of rules and regulations that us as humans do?
No, that can't. I mean, obviously, it has it where they don't want people to hurt themselves and hurt others. So those are things they're not going to pass. But you're going to get those that are under market that are going to get CB to do that and say all that nonsense. But yeah,
Right. So it's not. Go ahead.
I don't know. To me, I mean, it's a great thing, but obviously, a lot of greatness is used for greatness, while the high majority is used for crapness. Again, like me, I laugh because to me, bullies were bullies. You go straight forward, you just do it, you get it. Today, bullies is like you might be 3,000 miles away, and they're a bully, a cyber bully. It's like, what the fudge? But it's weird. I don't get it. I would think it'd be easy to get out, but I also realize I'm a different decade, so I'm used to the old school ways and not this way. So they only know that, and I do remember being a kid, just even 15, 20 years ago, the stuff they had before that, thinking that, wow, that's like 100 years ago, and it's the simplest of things, but I'm seeing them today, I'm like, and I used to watch that, and that was before I was born, and it
Right.
didn't seem so
It's
old.
almost like the machine itself is not really responsible, but that the producers of it are, to be ethical and to not take advantage and to not be bullies and not to be assholes, basically. Right. But if you have so many people that are the authors of this thing, literally, it's millions of people, it's millions of pieces of data that create it. So you can't really say, oh, no. This one over here, this was a good guy. This guy over here, this was a bad guy.
Yes.
Thoughts, it's food for thought. Food for thought. That is our Torah Pra for today. We return you back to your appointed.
Well, we have the next group that's performing is Timeless.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Take care. So thank you both, but have a great one. So Timeless is going to be performing. I guess they'll be on in a couple minutes. But yeah, I'm trying not to do. I think I've done a halfway decent job staying away from what I was trying to stay away from. So it just comes to me, yeah, it's funny. I feel like, again, I guess out of left field saying if you're in court and you're suing somebody, you should be able to sue really for a broken heart type of thing, because you should be able to get a word in, and you shouldn't be able to get close from everything until that is settled by both people. And I'm not talking about the thugs and the perps, but just let people speak and agree or disagree and see where it takes you, but just don't shut them off altogether when you leave them with no closure. You gave them two things and you gave them the exact answers why while you were drunk. It's weird, but we got. You're going to be more than two, correct?
I think we're ready to go.
Oh, okay. So with no further ado, that bounce, we have Timeless.
Oh God, let me take my.
Oh boy, what's going on, Genevieve? How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good.
Okay.
Good. So far, it's been a great day. I've been very happy about it. I hope you are. I was having a really great time playing on that unicycle.
Yes, that was quite the unicycle.
What's wrong, Genevieve?
Did the jugglers leave?
I
think they did. Yeah,
I-
because
I-
that whole juggling that you were doing on the unicycle
Yeah.
was incredible.
Hmm.
Between you and I think we could save money
Hmm.
if you taught me what to do to juggle.
Oh. Okay. It's very, very simple.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say, for example, you have one ball.
One ball.
One ball, not two balls. One ball. One ball. You have one ball. And we're going to call this the ball of happiness.
Ball of happiness. It's so nice.
Yeah. So throw me a ball of happiness. It's
in my
heavy.
head. It's not like a real ball though. It's a
Yeah. No, it's what do you have in your hand?
this was my stress ball. Perfect. It's a ball of happiness. Okay.
Stress. Okay, good. So throw it to me.
Wow, you caught that really well.
Thank you. I now have your ball, your happiness ball. Okay. And I'm going to hold it here. So I have your happiness ball. Okay. What is this ball? This one.
That's the ball of joy.
Joy. Joy. Okay. So we have the happiness ball.
And joy.
Happiness ball and joy. So I'm throwing you joy. Here we go. Got it. All right. So then what do you have? You have joy and you have happiness, right?
You have happiness. I have joy.
No, I have both joy and happiness.
But you just threw me this ball of joy.
Well, I have a second copy.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm going to take the joy and I'm going to put it together with the happiness. Oh, no. It doesn't work because you can't put the one ball on top of the other one, right?
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to take it and I'm going to throw the one ball to the one side. But if I throw the ball to one side, when it gets to the other side, it's going to be the same problem because this side is going to have one thing on top of the other one, right?
Yeah, that's confusing. But yes, I think you're right.
Right. So you have to make sure that the one ball goes to the other hand because that ball now doesn't have something in it because you had sent it to the other side, right?
Right.
So there you go. Let's try it again. Here we go. Oh, ha, what, ha, what, ha. Guess what, Genevieve? You're juggling.
Oh,
It's very easy. See,
oh,
it's just the way that you think about these things. It's
oh,
just to frame it.
oh. Joy, happiness. Joy, happiness. Okay. Oh, that was amazing.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
Now, what happens if we add one more?
One more?
Yeah. Then you would be in 3-ball juggle.
Oh, okay.
What would the third ball be?
Happiness, joy, delight.
Delight. Good one. Delight. Okay. So now.
Oh, and it's good you got your chapstick on because
Yeah,
we
yeah,
can't
it's
have
good.
dry lips.
Don't want to
in the
have dry lips.
juggle.
That's
was
right.
smart.
Okay, so we have to happy to
And you're gonna catch it in your mouth? Okay, got it.
Sorry,
No,
I got excited.
I'm
Sorry.
excited.
Okay. So now we have all 3 different balls, right?
Yeah. Joy, happiness, delight. Joy, happiness, delight.
Happiness,
Joy, happiness,
joy,
delight.
joy.
Delight. Joy,
Okay. Oh,
joy, happiness, delight.
what did I start? Oh my gosh. Oh, what happened? What happened?
They bounced on the ground, and I'm
Yes.
good because I'm not getting on the unicycle and doing this.
You squashed joy.
I did. But delight is a little bit dented,
Oh.
and I squashed joy and happiness.
I fixed. So now okay, so here, look, you know what? I have it here. You can take my joy. Here, take my joy.
Oh, thank you.
You're very
But
welcome.
then you won't have joy, you'll have sadness.
Oh, you can just throw it to me.
Okay.
Joy,
Okay.
happiness, joy,
Delight.
happiness, joy, delight, happiness,
Happiness. Okay.
joy.
Okay. I just
Too much.
Okay, this is
Too
too much. Too much.
Too
juggling.
much. Too much.
Much.
Too much.
I'm impressed.
Yeah. You know what
That's
we need to do?
impressive, Howie.
What?
You're impressive.
You're impressive. You did it.
But like you are amazing. You rode a unicycle. You taught me to juggle. You can juggle all 6. And
Yeah.
you fix things.
But that's it because it's logical. If you think from logic instead of emotion, sometimes it works better.
It does.
And can you see how it would be really easy if you're doing it on a device, like, for example, a unicycle?
Right. Yep. Yeah,
It's more logical for us to be on a unicycle than us for not to be. I don't know. I'm talking too much.
No, it's lovely. I
Yeah.
enjoy listening to your philosophy. So life could be happiness, joy, delight on a unicycle. That's very, very deep. Life is joy, happiness, delight on a unicycle.
And if you're it's easier to have life when you're on a unicycle. It's only complicated when you get off the unicycle. That's
Right.
when things get complicated.
Things do get complicated.
Yeah, that's because you're not on a unicycle.
So, yeah, we figured this out. This is a good day, kind of like
Yeah,
the two of
I
us
was hoping.
here. I'm kind
I
of
was-
excited because I haven't hung out with you in a while.
It's been a while. It's
It's
true.
it's been a moment to like reconnect. I'm gonna sit down here.
Well, why don't you sit down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. Seems like the world has been kind of crazy. So juggling is crazy, but then it's orderly.
Yeah. It's crazy like that. The things would be so
Organized.
organized and chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? We could make a video game of that.
We could.
Or we can make a regular game of that.
You know what? Here's some. Here, have a juice.
Okay.
Let's just
Thanks.
ponder this.
Mm,
Tasty.
yeah. It has many I taste amber. I taste smallwood. I taste
I taste mango for some odd reason.
mango. There's
Yeah.
mango. I taste the mango.
This is
I'm afraid to ask you what it is.
no, I think this was something I was trying out for fall, but
Oh,
not
it's like
sure. It was
pumpkin
supposed to be,
spice. It's
yeah.
pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin. It was supposed to be pumpkin spice, mango, and spice.
And spice. And
Spice.
spice. Yeah.
But
It
you're
has
saying that the spices taste like wood.
no,
wood
no.
chips?
No, not wood chips. It has the when you drink wine, yeah,
Right.
it has the what's the
Oh,
word?
undertones.
Don't
Yeah, you smell it.
No,
Oh.
Dofanacanini. It has the elements of the you taste. Okay, you take some wine. You go and you take some wine. Oh, it has some elements of what?
Undertones?
You said undertones. That's not the word I'm thinking, but look, it's like I like that.
It's like that. It is.
Yeah, and there's an aroma.
Oh, this does have an aroma.
Yeah, it has an aroma. It's very good.
Oh,
I like
thank you. I
It's
put
very good.
cinnamon and clove, but I just know that I'm not a great cook, so I thought today I'm gonna try to make a drink.
I have a confession to make.
What?
Where did you leave it last night?
Oh. Well, I left it in a pitcher.
I added things.
You added what?
I added things.
You added things.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have water from everywhere that I've gone. I have taken some water from those places, from the lakes or the water fountains, and a variety of places from all. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with it. It's wonderful. It has energies from all over the world, all of it, and I added it to yours, and that's why it has the
Oh, it does.
the overtones. You calling overtones?
Oh, it has tones. So you have a vat of water of all your travels that you
Well,
poured into
not a vat. I have a very small amount left. because I just put it into our special elixir.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, maybe we can dilute it, and then maybe we could sell it.
Oh,
Mm.
how you're a good person to help me.
Genevieve, you are too. Sometimes we get so upset. There's no reason for getting upset.
I'm not upset. I think that's really sweet that you put your specialist, most special stuff in this drink.
It's not mine. It's things that I've collected from all over the world.
Yeah, you've been all over the world, and
You want to hear one story? I'll give you just one story.
please.
Okay. His name is Swami Banuni.
Swami
And
Banuni.
I met
Okay.
Swami Banuni. Yeah, he was on Mount Everest.
You know what? I'm
And-
going to type this up. Okay, hold on.
Okay. I spoke to him, and he said he wanted to give me something, and I said I want to give you something, and so I gave him something, and he gave me water, and he added it to my canteen.
Wow.
And then when I went down from Mount Everest, I met someone there at the the bodega. No, it's Pathmark. No, one of those places. Yeah.
Right, you met him at an exotic bazaar.
It was a bodega. It was a store. It was a store.
Oh, a
store.
bodega on Mount
Yeah.
Everest.
At the base.
Wow.
The
Okay.
tourist store. The tourist store.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to stop typing and take this in. So you
Okay.
met him at the tourist store.
Tourist store. And I told him that story about the Swami, and he said, "Oh, I would like to add something too." And so he said, "I want to bring this," and he showed me something that he had, which was a tea that he and his mom used to drink together, and
Aw.
put that in it too.
Oh,
So-
wow.
That's one of many, many, many stories, Genevieve, about this wonderful elixir.
That's really lovely. And in fact, should we be drinking all of it now, or should we
No,
sip it?
no, don't drink all of it now. No,
No.
maybe we should dilute it.
Oh, to make it last.
Yeah, to make it last.
Hold on.
Okay.
So I have some water.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Just some tap water. Oh.
This is the Davenport tap water.
Yeah, Davenport tap water, because we are in Davenport.
Let me taste it. Oh,
Did I just ruin it?
no, you didn't ruin it at all.
Well, here, let me
It's-
see.
It has another taste now.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And it does.
Now it has what you call overtones. It has overtones of ice cream. Yeah. Mole. It tastes like mole.
I can see that.
Hmm.
Huh. I just never realized that you traveled so much and have such an expanded taste palette. I just get stuck.
Palette. That's the word. Taste palette.
Yes.
Genevieve, you're right. That's exactly the word I was looking for. My golly, words.
That's why
Words.
I'm a writer.
Yeah, you are.
Do you know why I became a writer? Because I could never afford to go to all of those places, so I had to learn and research and write about them. Because on my computer and in my notebooks, I could be anywhere, even if I was just in my apartment.
You know, they say that if you look at a picture, or I guess maybe a picture of flowing water, it's like almost like your body ends up making it feel like you're already there. Like if you were at the waterfall, right? But you weren't at the waterfall, you were at their computer, and you just made it feel like you were there at a waterfall. Your body actually adapts a little bit to make you feel like you're from there.
I believe that's true.
Yeah.
So right now I'm at the convenience store at the base of, where was that?
Mount Everest.
Everest. Wow.
Yeah.
With a little hint of Davenport.
With a little piece of Davenport.
That's
I
really
can't wait
nice.
to the next place that I go that I can ask them to add something more to this.
Yeah. You're not going to leave us, though. We want you to stick around here for a while, right?
I'm not planning to leave very soon,
Oh, good.
but
Because,
at some point, one has to leave.
yeah. And you'll go on your next adventure, but I feel really grateful that you stopped your van at the Double Nickel and said, I want to help fix things.
And you know, it's amazing the way the things work, because if I had just done that 6 months prior, you wouldn't be here.
No, I came around the same time you did to
A little bit,
find it.
yeah.
And we
So
kind
who
of
would
have
have
been
known?
here. It's been a while. It's been kind of a nice place to land here at the
land
Double Nickel for a
for
while.
for a while, for a while.
And every time I come here, I learn something new from you for sure.
Oh, and every time that I speak with you, I find something very, very special. Very, very special.
Thanks, Howie. That makes
Thanks,
me feel
Genevieve.
special. You know, they sent me here because they wanted me to quit. And they didn't think I was special enough to be promoted.
Yeah. But you showed them. You showed them.
Yeah.
We'll call scene. We'll give a hand. So,
And that's our show.
It's timeless. Well, it's perfect. That's your part of your show. I mean, yes. So, for curiosity, does Timeless have a website they want people to know about?
There are some things up on YouTube, but they are very outdated.
Yeah, we have we're working on that. We have like each place we perform, for instance, we're a house team for Vintage Follies. So we're on their website and we're on the website for Highwire for their Sunday shows. And then we see you and we're featured on your Facebook.
Thank you so much, Andy.
Thank you
Great
for
job.
having
Have
us.
a great weekend, both of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you. Have a peaceful weekend.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Boy, so we are calling the next group up, and of course I have that out. So the next, because I'm looking here. All right, so okay, I'm just hitting all the wrong things. So Gonna call up AA Ron. Come on up. What's up, man? This video.
Not much, but thank you for having me here tonight. I appreciate it. That's a great night tonight.
Thank you.
We're ready to go. Thank you for having me. My name is AA Ron. My dad put 2 A's in my name to remind me that we have both sides of my family in Alcoholics Anonymous. I'm kidding. That's not true. None of them would admit they have a drinking problem unless they're out of whiskey. Yeah. You know, my dad put me in Alcoholics Anonymous when I was 6 months old. Yeah. Nice guy. He got me nursing a bottle. It was a milk stout. Yeah. From my mom. I knew I was in trouble with this family when my Uncle Carl left me 69 empty beer cans from Michigan in his will to me. And I was like, great. We lived in Idaho. So we traveled all the way to Michigan to get the refund. It was $6.90. It didn't cover the gas back then. Great guy. Great guy. Thanks, Uncle Carl. Oh, wait. Thanks, Uncle Carl. He thought he was hot stuff. Yeah. But oh, it sucks getting older. I just went into I went to the doctor the other day, and you know, he said, well, there's problems with you. I said, well, what is it? He's like, you gotta quit getting so high. And I'm like, well, dude, I have maybe half an edible every other Friday. He's like, no, your blood pressure's too high. And I'm like, I only give it a piece because it asks. Yeah. By the way, I just want to ask for the people out on YouTube, is 210/98 too high? Asking for a friend. Yeah. Then the doctor said, you gotta get some exercise, dude. And I'm like, what? I thought he said I thought he said something else. I said, do I look possessed? And then he prescribed me hearing aids and a Ouija board. Then he was like, you gotta eat healthier, dude. You gotta have like fruits, vegetables, nuts, and grains, man. I'm like, okay, sure, I can change my diet. No problem. I just want to know one thing. What is it, man? What category does Girl Scout Thin Mints land in? By the way, they're mislabeled. I have never eaten a whole sleeve of Thin Mints and gotten thinner. No, they just made me fatter. False advertising? Yeah, I've got a lawsuit coming. Oh, but yeah, it just sucks getting older. Oh, but you know what? It's nice though. I am with my very sexy Italian wife. We've been together 14 years, 11 years married. Keep down the applause. I hear it all around the world. Thank you guys. Yeah. After the first year of marriage or first year together, I asked for a hand in marriage. And she said, let me think about it. If that was awkward for you, can you imagine my 3 years of waiting for an answer? And when she did answer, she said, I guess. I guess. I guess is what you say. Do you want pizza for dinner? I guess. Do you want to go to the movies tonight? I guess. Do you want to have sex with me tonight? Oh, heck no, I have a headache. She didn't say I guess then. So we were up at the, we're getting married. And the preacher said, do you take this man to be your awful wedded husband? I said, I ain't that bad. She said, I guess. So I'm not even sure we're married at this point. No, I have no clue. I have to go check the Secretary of State with that. But no, I know she loves me to death because I caught her in the car the other day listening to her Murd podcast while sharpening her Ginsu knives. Yeah. Yeah. She says she's listening for the intrigue, but I know better. She's listening to see if anyone has a recipe from her grandma, her late grandma, who used to serve this lasagna to her 6 late husbands. Yeah, she just wants to make sure she has the pasta sauce and sprinkles of arsenic at the right ratio. But with all this heart stuff and all that, she's really been concerned. So she's already planned my funeral. I don't get it. Yeah. She's very, being an Italian woman, she's already picked out some fine Italian suit for me and some fine Italian shoes with soles made out of concrete. Concrete. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys want to attend my funeral, I've been told it's going to be a water burial. So I suggest you bring your scuba gear. Yeah. I should have known I was in trouble with this family when her late father asked me to help with some spring cleaning. And I said, sure, what do you want me to do? You want me to clean the backyard, clean the garage? Then he threw his keys at me and he said, nah, I need you to take care of the bodies in the back of the car. You'll be next. I did mention he's late, but I didn't mention I'm in the witness protection program. I guess I'm a made man. Just saying. He did love me to death. Almost. That whack against the head didn't work. Oh, but I was talking about my family, how they don't want to admit they have a problem. Well, addiction runs in my family. It's terrible. We had a problem with the white stuff in the house. I was addicted to it when I was 6 years old. It's crazy. Yeah, my dad was my dealer of all the things. He would offer it to me at the breakfast table. Now, before you guys get a little bit concerned, no, it wasn't no sugar. It was just sugar. Him and I sat right next together at the breakfast table, and he'd be covering his grape nuts with sugar. By the way, grape nuts is not a cereal. It's the crumbs off of other cereals that they sweep up and put in a box. Yeah. And he thought I'd be paying attention to him, how many scoops of sugar he's putting on his grape nuts to make him look like Mount Fiji. He'd be like, how many scoops is that? And I'd be like, 2? Like, why would I even pay attention? I'm trying to work on 5 hours of sleep and trying to wake up too. So I'm covering my plain Cheerios with sugar as well. I asked if I could start drinking coffee. You know what the answer was to that? No, you're going to get addicted to that. Yep. Going to get addicted to coffee. Right. Sugar's fine, coffee bad. Alcohol, whatever else. All right. Anyway, so much hard to do. In this, I still have a sweet tooth. Well, actually, I don't. I had it removed. Yeah. See, problem solved. Sure, why not? Oh, it's just so much fun. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah. I did tell you about my wife. She does love me to death. I actually entertained her the other night by watching one of those murder shows on Netflix. She was sitting on the one couch, I was sitting on the other. And she was busy writing down stuff on a notepad. And I thought, oh, great. You're making a grocery list? I need like fruits, vegetables, grains. I need healthy food. Can you put that on the list? She says, oh, I'm not making the grocery list at all. I said, what are you making then? Oh, just writing down notes of what not to do in a hypothetical hypothetical scenario, just in case. I stepped all over myself. Oh, the other thing I have, and I've had it for a while, is sleep apnea. If you don't know what that is that's when you stop breathing while you're sleeping. It can cause a lot of health issues like death. Anyway, so I have to wear a CPAP mask that pumps positive air down my throat because I have a narrow airway. Yeah. And my wife's like, wow, your breathing problems caused by a narrow airway? I couldn't believe that since you're such a, you're full of hot air. I love my wife. No, but when I wear it, I look like a steampunk elephant. Yeah. I subbed in for saxophone at a Detroit Jazz Club last night. Yeah. But my wife insists if I wear that mask during sex and we're doing it doggy style, that I don't trumpet while we're doing it. Just knows how to take all the fun out of it. Yes, she does. Oh, has anyone ever started taking a shower and realized that you forgot your towel? You, sir? You, ma'am? All right, you? Okay. Yeah, I was doing that the other night, actually. I started taking the shower, shampooing my hair, and the shampoo got in my eyes. So I had to use the small bathroom rug to scoot across the bedroom floor. It's really dark in there. By the way, I look like an albino seal who needs to be retired from SeaWorld. Yeah. So I'm going across and end up hitting my leg against the hope chest. Actually, I felt like lost all my hope chest. But you guys should see, it's not even funny because my wife says we have to keep the lights off. And there's a reason, because she turns the lights on and I go through there, I'll go in the dark all night and keep her up. Unless she wants to read a book, then it's fine. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. My wife, love her to death. She did get me something that most people scratch their head at. She got me a set of boob stickers. Boob stickers. I was like, what are these for? Well, she says like, well, you lose everything around here. So if you put those on them, you won't lose them. I don't think she's saying that I look at all the boobs, just the ones where in the vision of my, field of vision right in front of me. I always see a boob every morning looking back at me in the mirror. I think the reason I lose things in this house is there are mini black holes everywhere. I lost my watch, I lost my keys, and I swear I lost my mind yesterday. I know there's one in my wallet because all the cash disappears before I can spend it. Yeah. So me and my wife have been together for 14 years and married for 11. And I said to her the other night, let's spice it up in the bedroom. And she's like, fine, let's do that. So I'm in bed. She turns down the light. She's wearing her sexiest lingerie, comes up to me and starts nuzzling my neck and starts sprinkling what I think is paprika over me, which is arsenic. I said, honey, this is not my idea of spicing it up. She says, oh, you know what? This is spicing it up, or else I would have assaulted you and maybe peppered you with insults. No, I did suggest that we role play in bed. I suggested this game called Delivery Driver. I would be the UPS delivery driver and she'd be waiting for a package to be delivered. I suggested this to her. She said, great. Except I want a bigger package delivered. I said I could deliver a smaller package faster. She said she'd rather wait for a bigger package to come. Yeah. But she told me her fantasy. Her fantasy is where she plays a nun. And I play as a beggar. And I never get into the missionary position. I said, honey, that's like every other Tuesday. But I did suggest one more to her. Thinking this would work. I said, let's play strangers. If you don't know what strangers is, that's where your significant other goes to the bar and you follow after about 20, 30 minutes and go flirt with them and pick them up. Yeah. We tried this last Saturday. The first part went great. She went there. She was ready to go. As I was coming into the bar, she was walking out with some guy named Juan. I said, honey, why are you leaving with him? Oh, because he has a bigger package to deliver. I don't know. You know, have you seen these new car washes popping up everywhere? We got everywhere. I hate them. They want you to get a monthly subscription for them. That would be more wasted time, money than my Hair Club for Men subscription. It's been 6 years with using for Hims, and all I got is peach fuzz for the show for it, and long bushy eyebrows. Mm-hmm. And by the way, that car wash thing won't make my car look any better. No, none of these will. It's a piece of crap. It's a Dodge Dart. It should be called a Dodge Shart. Yeah. My wife says she wish I would last as long in bed as going through a car wash. I was like, well, honey, I try. She says, well, you know what? The car wash does do two things that you can't. I said, what's that? It leaves me a lot cleaner and doesn't disappoint me at the end. Yeah. So guys, instead of Netflix and chill, we can have car wash and a quickie. By the way, if you're by yourself, don't be caught playing with your shifter, if you know what I mean, or you'll be put in prison. And then the game is called Don't Drop the Soap. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's been so much fun. I'm just thinking about this. Oh, yeah. You know, I have two dogs. One's called Brody and one's Twiggy. And Twiggy's my little coonhound dog, and she made me realize that she's Ms. Pac-Man. Yeah. It takes treats to keep her moving. So it's like waka, 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 pellet. Waka, 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 pellet. Every 6 feet. Sucks. But you know what? She does a magic trick with those power pellets. She turns them into crap pellets. Yeah. And if you don't watch her every second of the way, she will turn those poop pellets back into power pellets. Yeah. So I have to be the Temu version of Mr. Pac-Man picking up these crap pellets. So my job is yucca, 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 stop. Yucca, 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 stop. Yeah. You know, they say dogs lower your stress, but mine have raised my blood pressure. Hence my exam. They keep tearing it up into the trash cans, waking me up out of a deep sleep, and taking our car to the dog store. Now, I know what you're going to say. I understand. Hey, Ron, that's not possible. You're right. They did get pulled over for expired dog tags. Mm-hmm. No, I can't even sit down and watch Matlock with my wife without them begging for food. My wife says, well, you know, my wife has suggested that these dogs have hands. I said, honey, if they have hands, why can't they go open the pantry? Yeah. Yeah. They're crazy. Oh, what else am I thinking? But they are watchdogs, but not like you think. I know what you're thinking. They don't guard the house at all. I just know because they know how to read a clock. Seriously, they know how to read them. My dog Twiggies knows when I get off of work by looking at her Apple Watch. Excuse me. Dad, it's time for walkies. Dad, it's time for treats. Dad, it's time to change your car insurance. She also reads my email. Brody, on the other hand, my other dog, knows exactly when it's time to eat in the morning, which is all the time. But you know what? He exactly knows my routine. He get up to go to the bathroom, make my breakfast, and hump my wife. He does the same. I guess I trained him too well. He doesn't hump my wife, just her leg. You sick people. My gosh. Who loves going to Costco? Anyone? Anyone? That's where we camp out at Costco on the weekends. But just trying to find a parking spot is like Survivor. My wife sends me out on foot to scout for a parking spot, and I practically got ran over by a granny drinking a gallon of bourbon in her Suburban. Yeah. Yeah. You go to Costco to save money, but you just say goodbye to your paycheck. I used to say goodbye to my kid when I dropped her off with her mom at McDonald's. Felt the same way. Oh, but when you get there, you need one of those big shopping carts. They're actually cargo ships, you know? And it's crazy. I got carded to get in there. It's like some kind of nightclub. And I showed them my driver's license. They said, "Oh no, show us your gold card." And I said, "Sir, have you seen my paycheck?" They said, "Yes, it's been cashed in aisle 6. Yeah, but you know why you go there, right? To stock up on the essentials. You know, limited edition Star Wars pinball game, 3 cases of Hot Pockets. And what you always need is a party pallet of pickles. Look, it's all the plastic you can stand. But we also know why we go to Costco on the weekends, right? For all the food samples. Yeah, I circle aisle 6 times to get enough free chicken sausage to make a burrito. Yeah. But you know what? Thank you for being my support group. Thank you for having me on. I have been AA Ron.
Hey, Ron, do you have a website so people know how to find you easy enough when you perform?
Find me on Substack. That's the best place to do. Go look it up on Oddly Funny on Substack.com. We keep a weekly schedule of the mics we run on the online. We have plenty of them running right now. And if I do any live events, I will be posting them up there as well.
Great. All right, well, thank you so much, and we appreciate you performing tonight. Hey, Ron, great job.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Love you.
Great night. Appreciate it, definitely. Alrighty, so yeah, basically this is the 73rd month in a row of improv, comedy, podcast, improv. Yeah, so we didn't do a podcast today, but the majority of them had podcasts, and we started that late, like 2 years later, but we got over almost 30 podcasts with different people. So that I like, you get to interview them for 30 minutes. It's really cool. And yeah, our next month extravaganza, each month we do an extravaganza. If we miss 1 month, we're done with all that. So next month, last Friday of the month, it may be second to last Friday, but I think it's the last Friday of the month. And yeah, we'll perform there. Then the month afterwards, we'll do improv where everybody dresses up. And that's usually very cool. Times change, things keep changing, time will tell. But it should be a lot of fun. Just private message me on Facebook, and thank you, world. Everybody have